No, he fakes it. He's setting him up. Throws it to fucking Conklin or Rucker. It's really just a Jets chamber pot. Oh,
we suck at stuff.
To Garrett Wilson.
Oh, what a catch! What a catch!
That was all Zach, everybody. Oh, Quinn gets him.
Yes! Yes!
Look at this.
What is it?
A real live offensive touchdown. Got pressure. Run, you idiot. Here we go. Oh, that's a catch. That's a catch. All right, everybody. Garrett Wilson doesn't give a shit. Look at Zachy too, huh? Let's go, Zod. Gibson around the end. Run, little guy. Touchdown. Oh! Are you kidding me? I believe in Zod. Let's go, Jets. Devante Adams night is upon us, everybody, where we will get to watch 4 plays of Aaron Rodgers and Devante Adams before we believe it's real. I am GreenBean. I am oddly excited. I was had the wind knocked out of me last week on Monday night, but I'm back. I'm ready for some Jets football. I believe, baby. I believe in Rod. And that's the way it's going to be. So here we are tonight. I am joined by the most wonderful people I can think of to do this with. Frankie from Flatbush and Jets Chicken Big Mac himself, Chaos, Jeremy right there. Jeremy, how are you doing, buddy?
I'm good. You know, it was kind of weird. It's like I think like the Devante Adams thing took the sting out of the loss a little bit, but it was also kind of tarnished a little bit because I was still hurting so much from the loss. So while the celebration was a little tarnished, it did rescue me. It did rescue me. The Devante Adams, it brought me back into saying, hey, we could beat Pittsburgh and then we'll beat New England. We'll be 4-4 and we could start afresh.
Getting back to 500. It feels like a fresh start. We could have just did it last week, but now we got to win 2 games to get back. But yeah, you're feeling good. I like it. Jeremy's all revved up and ready to go. Frankie from Flatbush, how you feeling this fine evening?
Oh, I'm a little worried. What if we lose? We'll be 2-5. However, there was a team called the Green Bay Packers last year, and they themselves were 2 wins and 5 losses early in the season, and they went on to make the playoffs. And even won a playoff game, if I recall correctly. So even at 2-5, all is not lost, but it's a big game. At this point in time, I don't know what to expect. I really don't. What's our defense going to do? I don't know. What's Aaron Rodgers going to do? I don't know. What's the offensive line going to do? I don't know. What are these receivers going to do? What's it going to look like with Devante Adams and Garrett Wilson and Lazard and these people? I don't know. Is Breece Hall going to have a big game? I don't know. I have no idea what the hell's going on.
That's wonderful. Now, is that what Stanky from Stankbush thinks, or is that Frankie from Flatbush? Which one do you think? What opinion are we getting here?
That's probably the Stanky opinion. I don't know. Whatever happens. I don't know.
Now, I want to show you guys something real quick before we get started. The one and only Phil Adams, who's out there in the UK. I got this in the mail yesterday. I want to show everybody what the great Phil Adams sent everybody. Look at this thing. So number one, look at this. It's a scarf. Beautiful. You see it says London. Now, it would have been really great if we won this game, but the scarf material is amazing. And then we get this. Because, man, Phil is that right? The right way? Nope. Here we go. Look at this, everybody. Is that not beautiful? Look at Phil Adams.
Now, I will say that Phil Adams also sent me a package. However, I only got half the items that GreenBean did. So, but I guess that's appropriate. GreenBean's an OG. He deserves the extra item. I did not get the scarf. Also, I live in Florida where scarves are not exactly needed.
Where scarves are dumb.
So no scarf for me. But yeah, Phil Adams is, I would say, the best.
Look at this, right? And we all know Phil Adams, the creator of the Jets Jack, proudly displayed right there in my studio. I know Frankie and Jeremy have one as well. Phil, you are just an amazing, amazing friend, viewer, person, all those things. And thank you from the bottom of my heart, man. I love it. I'm going to wear this thing like for real, for real. Unless we suck, in which case it'll go in the bin of other things that I'm going to wear for real, whenever we're good. I have a ton of shit. And I just can't do it. I'll wear a hat, but I'm not walking around in all this Jets gear. I get this shit thrown at me all day. I don't want to do that. So, but hey, man, look, the Jets are 2-4. We could have very easily, in my opinion, been 3-3, 2-0 in the division, first place in the AFC East for that time period. But now we got an uphill battle. But as we know, guys, we traded for and signed Devante Adams this past week. And today, everybody, big news came down the pike. We finally signed Hassan Reddick. Hassan Reddick, who moved agents so he could get the damn deal done and then blame somebody else. It was them. They were the ones. He didn't really get much unless he completely beast modes out. If he does, then all these fines can go away. I actually like that for the Jets. Frankie, real quick, before we get into all the game festivities, what do you think about Reddick's contract and the whole situation? Are you excited? What do you think?
Well, number one, we need him. That's for sure. So it's good news, good welcome news. Our defensive line has been hollowed out, as we've been talking about. But again, it puts an end to this saga of the dumbest holdout in the history of professional sports. This is the dumbest holdout. Hennessy Heisman agrees with me. The dumbest holdout ever. Made no sense from anybody's angle. The player, the agent, the team, the GM, the milkman. Nobody. It made sense for nobody. And now we come to the conclusion, and he could have done this 7 weeks ago, or at the end of training camp, and come in and get. The thing for him is he needs to get sacks. The more sacks for him on his ledger, the more money he's going to get. It's like a closer in baseball with saves. That's what you're judged on. For his position, it's sacks. So to sit out all these games where he could have been piling up sacks and then go get a great contract again in the offseason made and still makes no sense whatsoever. But it's good that it's over. There is an additional twist that just happened, which is that now the NFLPA is saying that the fines that were levied against him went against the collective bargaining agreement, but that's not really on the Jets. That's for the NFL and the NFLPA to hash out. Whatever the deal is, it doesn't affect us. And they're basically saying, well, wait a minute. When he signed the contract, he was supposed to be on the Eagles. Now he's not on the Eagles, so that doesn't apply to him. So that's sort of a legal case, so to speak, and that'll get adjudicated. It doesn't have any effect on the Jets or when he's going to come in. He should be in tomorrow.
What do we care? Go ahead. Have at it. Just get in here, put on a damn Jets helmet, and attack the quarterback. If you do, you'll make some money back. Hey, man, maybe, just maybe, you win that case. Let Rosenhaus deal with the case. You go play beast mode over here, and you get double the money. Maybe it's the smartest thing ever done in the history of sports. Who knows? I don't care. Jeremy, how you feeling about the Reddick signing? You happy? I mean, it sucks he won't be playing today, of course, but what do you feel about it going forward? Do you think it's going to help, and your overall thoughts?
Yeah, look, if he's in shape, he'll, you got the New England game to shake off the rust, and we could still win the game. So it's good timing that way. Get him ready for Houston. If he comes in really good shape, he should be fine by the time we play Houston. I don't have any problem with that. Obviously, I'm glad he's back. I'm glad it was worked out. It makes no sense. It was the dumbest holdout ever. I agree 100%. Clearly, he used the change of agencies to save face. That's my opinion of it. It's like you kind of cover it up a little bit by saying, well, now I had a better agent that was able to work something out. And he needed some kind of reason to come back without his tail being too far under his legs. You know what I mean?
You get a little pride back. You got a little angle to pursue when you come back.
Yeah.
Save face, like you're saying. I'm right there. overall, I think it's a positive. Here's the silver lining. The Jets have lost 3 games in a row by a combined 10 points. Could have won any one of them. A field goal kicker, whatever it is, right? Very, very close games that we lost. And we added 2 All-Pros to the team this very week. So, one on defense, needed, like Frankie said. I like how you said it too. Our defensive line has been hollowed out, right? Like, so JJ going down, Reddick not being here. That was the solve for, the getting rid of JFM and letting Bryce Huff go and Jefferson and all that. You needed to bring guys in. The guys we brought in didn't show. One guy didn't show up, and another guy that we had got injured for the year. So we're a skeleton crew. So bringing this guy in, I think it can only help, unless he just comes in and decides to twist his pinky toe and say, I'm out. This is more of a hold-in than anything else. I just don't want to lose any more money, but I'm not playing for you, which remains to be seen. I mean, who knows what will happen. But adding Devante Adams, I don't want to get too crazy. Like, I'm a little nervous there are some people that are just over the moon, prepared for an aerial onslaught. They haven't played together in 2 years and change. So, I mean, I'm prepared for a positive impact, but I'm tempered somewhat. Let's say hello to everybody. Eric Craig in there. Right on, man. The first appearance. Yeah, dude. And I am excited about it. I don't mean to sound like I'm not excited, everybody. I want you to know that. Mark's excited. Look at everybody in here. This is great. Aunt Gina's in the house, gonna get a W. I hope you had a great week too, Aunt Gina. That's what I hope. Green and gold. What are you doing in here? Well, Jets fans, you're about to witness greatness with Adams and Rodgers. Do not doubt, believe. Well, there you go. There you go. Thank you. That was very nice. Very nice of the green and gold. They're feeling good about life.
Oh, wow. I'm seeing red.
Who is it? Oh, my God. Thank you. We got to get to the Big Dick Super Chat. Ablab in the house. Thank you, good sir. What a man amongst men, a king amongst men, shall I say. Thank you, gang. Hey, GreenBean, Frankie, and Jeremy, ready for this one? We have to dominate. We have to come out with fists swinging, man. This can't be a slow, let's just try to establish this. No, we got to come out and go straight for the jugular. I think not stupid, not like reckless, let's say. But we have to be aggressive. Frankie, do you agree? Do you agree that we're going to dominate and how we got to do it?
Well, it's hard to say we're going to dominate when you don't know what your offensive line is going to do. I mean, we're going up against TJ Watt and Cameron Hayward and and Highsmith and all the rest of them guys that they have who are all game wreckers. And to come out with aggressive, you have to block people. Are we going to block people? Can we block somebody? Can we tackle somebody? It's fundamentals. Yeah. I mean, it's the most annoying thing that I think in the Saleh era, the thing that annoys me the most is our fundamentals are terrible. And you have to have that to enable to have a foundation upon which you can then be aggressive. So how are we going to handle TJ Watt? How are we going to handle Cameron Hayward? How are we going to handle Highsmith? How are we going to handle these guys? I don't know. But if we handle them, then we can throw the ball, and hopefully the receivers don't drop it.
That is a great hope. If our line blocks, Sablab, Aaron Rodgers can throw the ball. And if he throws the ball, the key to the game plan after that point is that the guy he's throwing it to catches it. That's going to be the greatest thing. If all that happens, money in the bank. Jeremy, how you feeling about the potential domination Ablabs bringing to the table tonight?
I would love to dominate them. I mean, Frankie is spitting out facts as usual. I mean,
but you don't got to get bogged down in Frankie's fucking bullshit.
But here's the thing. In spite of what Frankie says, and he's right about the players and the havoc they cause. I mean, if we have any brains, we're going to do what teams do to deal with Pittsburgh's defense, and that's have plays that are schemed to get rid of the ball quickly, quick slants, get rid of the freaking football. You absolutely have to do that. But the big point I'll make is Pittsburgh, in spite of the things that Frankie says, have not been world beaters. Like, if you look at them, They've skinned by some pretty bad teams. They've lost to bad teams. They're not coming out and being world beaters week to week. It's not like we're playing Kansas City. So are they dangerous? Yes. Do we have to take them seriously? Yes. Are there problems that they're going to present for us potentially? Yes. But I'm not going to sit here and say this is the impossible game of all games just based on their performance and their final results against everyone else.
I like it. I think Jeremy's on. You know what? They make problems? Potentially. Yes, they may. They may present some issues. But we have to not be afraid. We got to go in. We are men. This is a team that has Super Bowl aspirations. We have MVPs and all pros all over the place on this team. It is time. Gunny Gunderson, co-host of the Thursday Thick of It, is in the house for his 40th birthday. He is in Pittsburgh. I don't know. I think that's going to add just a little drop of positive mojo to the situation. Gunny's in the house. Ablab, you're the man. I mean that from the bottom of my heart. Thank you. Let's see. Let's get up here and play a little catch up. What Jeremy puts all over his ice cream. All right. So Hennessy checking in. Let's go Mets. Let's go Jets. Muscles, beer, and fire, baby. I love it. Muscles, beer, and fire, Jeremy. What do you think of that? I like it.
I'm telling you, man. Hennessy is the man, and I've seen him drink a lot of beer at the bar, so I know my man is down. Yeah, man. Yeah, it would be great if we move it one step closer to a Subway Series on the same day the Jets get a big win against Pittsburgh. Let's make it happen.
I like it. I'm a big fan of what you guys are talking about right now. Let's get to our buddy Jason Edwards. It's not my money. Let's effing go. Get this win. Go Jets. That's right. And we're hearing, Jason, Woody Johnson was, quote, very involved in the negotiations to get this done. Once again, Joe Douglas pushed aside. I don't know what it is. I haven't seen or heard a peep from Joe Douglas. I mean, Devante Adams said that Joe Douglas was, got the trade done or whatever. So that's good. But Woody Johnson steamrolling, man. And look, getting things done. Maybe he's like, Joe, you're too damn frugal. I told you to spend the whole wad. I told you to spend all my cash. I don't care about draft picks. Maybe. I mean, who knows, right? So I don't know. We'll see. But like, you're right, man. It's not our money. And I'll tell you something. As soon as, look, the second Hassan Reddick gets a sack, nobody's going to give two shits one way or the other. It'll be like he's been here for 20 years. He's a legend, and we've loved him since we were children. That's how it'll feel. We'll be like, I love him. It'll be Reddick jerseys all over the place. You'll see. We're nuts. Devin Martinez checking in. I've had long hair since I was a freshman in high school. I'm 25 years old. Shaved my head to get the Jets season back on track. See, look, we all do our things, right? I'm going to tell you something, Devin, to that end. Number one, thank you for the commitment, dude. Okay. That hits me right here, buddy. Because you mean it. You don't shave your head unless you mean it, right? That's serious stuff. Yes, it grows back, but you never know. Somebody shaves their head. Next time, it grows back. It doesn't grow back the same, and you're half bald. Shit. So that's commitment, and I appreciate it. I was going to the store earlier to get my Doritos, and my wife said to me, hey, you going to get Doritos for the game? I said, yeah. You want anything? She goes, no, I was just thinking maybe the Doritos don't work. And I said, what do you mean? And she goes, you've been getting the Doritos every week. They don't work. Maybe try a game without the Doritos. And she's also knows, like, once I eat one Dorito, I'm going to eat fucking Big Macs and shit. So she's doing that too. She cares about me. You know what I mean? I'm like this, one Dorito. Let's order Taco Bell. You know what I mean? That's how it goes. So I went back. If you guys remember early on, they weren't Doritos. I got Doritos because we got Doritos one day and we won the game. But originally it was tortilla chips. So I got tortilla chips. So I'm making moves too, Devin. I'm trying. I got the scarf of love directly from the heart of Jetsville in the UK. So I'm wearing that tonight. After I put my jersey on, I'm going to put this on again. We're wearing this tonight. This is going to be here all night with us. And so we're all committed. Frankie, what'd you do? Did you shave anything? Did you burn anything? Anything special for tonight?
Well, I thought about it. Jeremy and I were on the tip of let's not wear a jersey, and it worked that one time. I think that was the New England game that we got that together, and we were like, all right, we got it. We figured it out. It was between that and the Floritos, and we thought we had a perfect system, but it did. Then everything turned. So, but actually, the entire season changed when I went to New Orleans. Do you realize this? When I left for New Orleans, we were up. We were 2-1. It was 6-0 against the Broncos. I had to leave at halftime. Everything was perfect in Jet World. And of course, I had to go to this terrible city called New Orleans, which is disgusting and dirty and filthy and smelly. It's awful.
Smells like an inside of a beer-filled garbage can at the end of the night.
With some weed wafting around, and everywhere you go, it's like, oh my God. So I had to take this terrible trip. I leave my post. This is my post right here. I leave my post at halftime, and everything thereafter for the entire season has gone to hell. I blame New Orleans.
I blame you. Why are you going?
I had to go for work. I couldn't get out of it.
Well, let me tell you, though, Frankie, with respect, that was the same weekend that I went to New Jersey. Jeremy went to New Jersey. Wyatt went to so it was all of us. We shook up the energy. But I will say, I think tonight is the night for you guys to put some fucking jerseys on. What do you guys think? Is this the game? I'm doing a poll. Should Jeremy and Frankie?
I mean, I could do it. That's
going to be a long haul downstairs for me, but I could do it. I just realized that every time the last 2 years that we go, that GreenBean and I and some others sniff around MetLife Stadium, the season goes to shit. I mean,
it's garbage.
We're going okay. We're starting to feel like we have a shot. The Chargers come into town.
3-game win streak going into the Chargers.
Yeah, we show up at the stadium. Goodbye season.
Goodbye.
Right? We had the best game we've ever had against New England. It's been the best game we played in years. We're all happy. Everything's great. We got Denver, good chance to go up and have a 3-1 record. We come out, we don't even score a touchdown.
I'm so sick of it.
I think that we need to schedule the Talking Jets Jet game to be like maybe the last home game of the year. Maybe that's what we need to do.
What if we got to get into playoffs?
Yeah, well, then maybe we just need to stay away. Maybe we just need to stay away.
Playoffs.
They need to ban us from the stadium. That's what it is.
Yeah, I'm really contemplating whether, I might go to the tailgate and just fucking watch on one of those little black and whites. Remember those things? They were this big.
Yeah.
That was with the antennas and shit. That's how we used to do it, guys. Like we would tailgate all day. So if you had like a late game, you'd watch the morning games while you were tailgating, and you had to bring this little fucking. It was like this huge box, and it had a little tiny screen on it with antennas. And it'd be like, what happened? Is that a touchdown? What happened? That's what we used to do. Devin, I would do before I get to the next one, though. I want to say, don't forget, guys, this show is sponsored by BetUS, the great BetUS, America's favorite sports book. We will be placing some wagers. I did okay. I did 50-50 last week. Oh, well, I did 3 bets, so that's impossible. So really what I did was I lost 2 and I won 1. But in my brain, that's 50-50 because I usually lose all 3. I'm on my way back. Baby.
We're back, baby.
So we will put the wagers up there. You guys will see. But you guys can get yourself a 150% bonus on your first deposit up to $2,000 by using the promo code 150 at betus.com. You can also get the 125% bonus on your next 2 deposits. So what do you think about that? Amazing, amazing, amazing. YouTube 150 to get that 150% bonus. Thank you to BetUS. Let's keep it going. I think you guys should put your jerseys on, but I'm going to end the poll. Let's see what they say. We can't keep this one going. Oh, dude, it says landslide.
All right.
Hold on. 72% said yes. 28% still believe in the bullshit. Guys, go get it. Jeremy, you go first. Go get a jersey on. You going to wear Elijah Moore? What are you bringing out? Zach?
I think I'm going to look for my Wayne Corbett. I'm going to go with Old Faithful.
Old school. Okay. All right. Okay. Good. Frankie, what jersey are you going to wear?
Well, I only have one jersey, so therefore my options are limited. I have a Curtis Martin jersey. Curtis, my favorite Martin.
That's a good one.
That's a good one. You know, he can't disappoint us anymore. And also, he's being a good corporate citizen as well. I don't know if you know this, but he's part of a venture capital fund, and his fund got approved to be a private equity firm that can buy up to 10% of NFL teams.
Are they buying the Jets?
Well, no, this is something I actually asked Antoine Staley to ask Woody. I was like, can you guys ask Woody about this private equity stuff? And he's like, no, we can't request Woody. You know what I mean? Like they request the players, but they can't request Woody because no one's asking Woody, do you plan to use this? Now the Dolphins are planning to sell 10%. Private equity can only purchase 10%, but it's in the news that it looks like the Dolphins are doing it, but we haven't gotten any news from any other teams, including the Jets.
Woody said, are you kidding me? Have you seen the numbers on Q-tips this year? I'm rolling in it, baby. I got Q-tips, baby shampoo, and Band-Aids out the wazoo. I'm good. I don't need Curtis Martin's $56. I don't need it. So there you go.
More like 600 million, but okay.
Well, hey, what are you going to do? 600 million. That's nothing. He spent that this year on Reddick. All right, here we go. Hennessy checking back in. Okay, what time do the Jets bring us all back? Stop that, Hennessy, you bastard. Muscles, beer, and fire, baby. That's what you are now. You are muscles, beer, and fire, Hennessy. Let me see the jersey.
I realized something. In honor of Gunny, who's at the game, I figured let me wear the jersey that Gunny sent me.
I like this. Connection of energies.
Yeah, so this is it's signed on the number on the back, so I rarely wear this.
Turn it around.
I'm just going to wear it for the game.
CJ Mosley. All right. The signed CJ Mosley. Should I go get my signed Quinnen Williams?
If you want.
I'm going to wear, if you were going old school and Frankie's going old school, I was going to go old school too, but I don't know if I'm going to. I was going to wear sauce tonight. I was going to wear sauce because they're going all whites. So I was going to do it. I don't know. We'll see. Hennessy, this is bullshit. I want you back to muscles, beer, and fire, bro. Tommy boy checking in. The Jets need to focus on keeping Hall, Gamer, and the other defense keys. The Jets need to focus on keeping Hall. Yeah, man. I agree. Oh, Garner and the other defensive. What is he saying here, Frankie? Talk to me.
Brees, Sauce, probably Quincy.
Gardner. Right on. Okay, good. I was trying to figure out who it was. I thought he switched over to keying defensively on some guys. So here's what you need to look. Jamie and Sherwood, Brandon Eccles, right? Those guys are up this year. They got to be re-signed. Brees Hall, we have time. We have another year. JJ injured, so they'll push that. Sauce and Garrett are going to be up this year. You gotta keep these guys. They're gonna want their contract. Sauce is first, by the way. That's what I think. You think, Jeremy? You agree with me? Am I super smart to you?
Yeah, I mean, they're not. I mean, you got to make Sauce a Jet for life. I don't care what people are saying. You can't tackle that. People are complaining about Sauce. It's unbelievable to me. It's unbelievable.
It's unbelievable.
You could learn to tackle, though. It's not out. It's not outrageous to say can a defensive player tackle somebody? Just saying.
Right, but you don't let him get
tackles.
away.
No. But maybe you don't give him 30. Can we give him 21? You know, like.
As long
How
as
about this? Sauce should just learn. If he learned to catch,
that's another thing.
That would be it. He cannot catch. It's weird. Thank you, Tommy boy. Lima Bean checking in. Let's go Jets. Yanks versus Dodgers World Series. Yeah, man. Yankees. Go Yankees. Go Jets.
What about Yankees Mets? I mean, why don't we want the Yankees Mets?
That's not what he wants. He wants the Dodgers. He feels like the Yankees can beat the Dodgers better, maybe. I don't know.
I don't think so. They have Ohtani. Who do we got? Judge?
Thanks, Lima Bean. Matthew Zucker checking in. Let's go, Jets! First chat of the year. Have to bring some new luck to the boys in green and white. A must freaking win. Come on! All right, Matthew Zucker. Well, I'm honored that your first chat of the year is right here on this stream, this night, this time. That's why it's going to work. Jeremy's connecting energetically with Gunny. We got a guy in there. You know what I mean? Your first chat. We're rolling. Ablab's kicking teeth in. Tennessee's muscles, beer, and fire. We're all over the joint. This is going to be great. Jeremy and Frankie are going to be wearing jerseys tonight. I got regular old shit tortilla chips instead of delicious Cool Ranch Doritos. We're all making sacrifices. You know what I mean? Devin cut his damn hair. It's crazy out here. It's going to be a good night.
I'm going to put my jersey on now, too.
All right, go ahead. There you go. He doesn't like to change in front of us. Jeremy didn't care. Jeremy's just like running around naked. Frankie's like, Frankie's a little bit more modest. That's all. No shirt for no penalties. Will that help? Yes. Yes, it will. Depends on where you are. If you're in public, the no shirt thing, they might not get any penalties, but you might not get any drinks. And that's the other problem with that. So I'm in, Hennessy. Muscles, beer, and fire. Jason Edwards checking back in. Hey, GreenBean, did you ever work with Patrice O'Neal? Your comedic timing was good, man. By the way, I have my Mo Wilkerson jersey on. Wow. There you go. Digging into the stack. Digging into the stack for the Mo Wilkerson jersey.
I was nervously looking for the right jersey for tonight.
Yeah, I never worked with Patrice O'Neal. I may have rubbed elbows. Tracy Morgan, I've worked with. Like Artie Lang, obviously Chappelle and Jim Norton and Florentine, all those guys, but never Patrice O'Neal. Yeah, you guys know, members of the channel, all the stream beaners and beanbaggers, they get the second video is out. I realized I thought it was up, and I never made it public. Like I never put it up. I made it private, so I had to change that. But it's up now, so the members only content has begun rolling in. Next one will be out this week, probably tomorrow, tomorrow or Tuesday. The next clip will be up. I want to give him some time to breathe, but yeah, man, thank you, Jason. You're an amazing man that I love having around. Thank you for the support. Shivanasu checking back in, Lima Bean. I hate all crosstown rival. There it is, right? Giants, Mets, etc. I'm with you, dude. I'm with you. So I get it. He wants the Dodgers because screw the Mets. I get it. It makes perfect sense to me. Does it make sense to you, Jeremy?
Well, unless the Dodgers kick their butt, and then he might say, boy, I wish we had the Mets.
Right. Frankie's donned his white Curtis Martin. And for that, we have a question directly for you from Ablab, Frankie. What do you think of this?
Maybe. I don't know. How can you predict it? If I have to guess, I think they're going to do something with Russ that Sean Payton did with Russ, which is keep it short and sweet. A lot of screens, a lot of quick game. I don't think they're going to have him go, deep 7-step drops and throw in bombs. I just don't see it. I think they're going to try to play it safe and win a tight, close defensive battle, which is what they normally do. So if we can get him in 3rd and long, that would be great, but that would mean you have to play good run defense, which we haven't been doing. So
we're going to do better tonight. I know it. I can feel it.
I'll say yes, and I'll say the guy who gets it is the Green Goblin, Jalen Mills. How about that?
Ooh, there you go, Ablab. See, Frankie, he struggles with predict. He's like, because he's like, that's very difficult to predict because what we're looking for is like, what do you think, man? If I could, go out there on the limb. So he got there. So there it is. Jalen Mills, the nice pick for you tonight. That'll be great. The Jalen Mills is currently ebbing off the urge to re-sign Jamal Adams, I heard. So you'll see. Jalen Mills, he needs to play well, man, or else Jamal Adams. Look, Woody's not thinking anymore. It's overrated. He's just making shit happen. Give him all the money he wants. Fucking get that guy in here. He's going to bring Jamal Adams back. You'll see. So if Jalen Mills plays well, we don't have to worry about Jamal Adams in here, which will be nice. Guys, we are like literally 8 minutes away from Jets kickoff. I could not be more excited. I hope you guys are excited. Throw some some fire emojis in the chat if you're excited. Don't forget to smash those milk thumbs, baby. Mwah, 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 and subscribe to the channel. Speaking of subscribe to the channel, we're going to welcome Day Boss as the newest stream beaner. Welcome to the party, my friend. The emojis are yours. Free super chats are yours. And you now have access to the members only content. You know what I'd like, Day Boss, if you don't mind? I put up one of the dirtiest clips I have. First, I almost decided against it, but I said, screw it. Just go at it and throw your disgustingness at them right from the beginning. So at some point today, watch the video. It's on my channel, members only. You now have access. So if you watch the clip, it's like 5 minutes or something like that. Come back and let me know what you think of the joke. Just remember, it's dirty, and don't walk in there with your offensive. If you get offended, just leave that shit at the door, okay? Because it's going to offend if you do get offended. Who else we got here? Sam's checking in, Jeremy. He says, miserable Cowboy fan here enjoying the stream. Well, Sam, welcome, dude. Maybe we can be somewhat of a warm blanket for you. I will say I love your stadium. I have fantastic pictures of my son. I got to throw my son a touchdown being covered by I forget which high school in Dallas, but a really, really great kid from Dallas covered my son in the AT&T Stadium, and I got to throw my son a flag pattern, like really a kind of a deep out, I guess, and he caught it and toe tapped it. I threw it like where only he could catch it on the, and he toe tapped in the end zone, and my wife caught it. So I got that picture. I'll bring it up. I'll show it later in the stream. I hope you hang out with us. You got a beautiful stadium, dude. I hope that helps. It's better than ours. We suck, and our stadium is complete hot garbage. So there's that. But glad you're here, buddy. Enjoy the stream. I hope you hang out. Sam Aiken, where does JD rank amongst current GMs? Well, right behind Woody. I'll tell you that, because Woody's our GM, man. I don't know what's going on. Jeremy, where does JD rank? 32 GMs. Where's JD?
I think he's somewhere in the top 10, but I think, the one thing, the problem I have with JD, I love him overall. I love him because, and before anybody says he stinks, fire him. Tell me who you're going to replace him with. I don't want to hear it until you tell me who you're going to replace him with. Because
Jim Jinglemogger.
We've had such garbage GMs. Everyone's like, fire the GM and hire who? There's not many people who could do the job. So look, the problem I have with him is he makes one major mistake every year. He's good for a major mistake every year, and it always comes to sting him. Like last year, we went into the season, no backup quarterback, not a good offensive line, didn't do enough, came back to sting him. This year, the trade of JFM is just unforgivable.
All right, we got some porn or something in the house. Full game streaming. Let's get that guy out of here.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Do I have any mods left? All the mods, they don't hang. I don't know if anybody hangs out.
Where are the mods? Where have all the mods gone?
Look at all the fire emojis. There they are. Full game. I'm going to ban that guy forever. You're out. Forever. You're banned. So yeah, I don't know. I like JD too. I don't know what's going on, dude. I don't know. Like, look, where there's smoke, there's fire. We've made two major moves in, finally ending the Reddick holdout and firing our head coach, and signing Devante Adams or trading for, and we have not heard a peep from the GM. That's not a good sign. And the only references are to Woody Johnson. So I don't know what that is. Guys, we're 4 minutes away from New York Jets football. My channel's being weird. Are you guys seeing anything yet?
I can't click it on YouTube TV. It says upcoming, and you have to wait until 8:15.
Really? That's weird. I'm just watching. Just go and turn on NBC on YouTube TV. Just go to NBC and turn it on.
I don't even know how to do that.
Like, you don't have like a menu of just channels where
you go to live up top.
Oh.
You could go to live, or you could just literally scroll down to the.
Oh, maybe channel. This is going to be the way.
Select a channel. I mean, I go to live. I go to the live thing on top and just look for the game that I want. It's like it gets to know the user, so it knows I want to watch football. It always has them listed.
Oh, there's NBC. Look at this. Oh my God. I'm just gonna watch it on TV. Holy shit. Oh, wait, you're not working either? What's going on over here, everybody? Yeah, that's what I want. Just do that. Live. Yeah, that's what I want right there, live. Playing Football Night in America is playing right now. All right, everybody, we're having a good time. I'm excited. I feel like the energy is positive. We are making some big time moves as an organization, firing people, trading for people, ending holdouts. Think about this, everybody. If you just got here, the New York Jets lost 3 games by a combined, let's say, 10 points. Field goals away. We're close. And we added 2 All-Pros. What do you think of that? We added 2 All-Pros, 1 for each side of the ball. So, we might be on to something. I'd love to kick the shit out of the Pittsburgh Steelers tonight, man. They're starting Russell Wilson, which to me, I don't know if I would have done that if I was a Steelers. Frankie, you're a Pittsburghian of sorts. You think it was a good move making the switch from I thought he was playing well. Why did they go back to Russell Wilson? You think it's a negative or positive?
Well, Fields was playing okay. He was doing just enough to win. He wasn't winning them the game, but he wasn't asked to win them the game. Some reason the head coach Tomlin wanted to go to Wilson. From what we read, there was some controversy even within the Pittsburgh organization about the shift. Obviously, there are things that Justin Fields is always going to be really good at. You can run triple option, with him where he's doing zone reads, and you can run that all day. And that's more of a college type offense, but it works because he has the skill set for it. And so they're going to have, I think they're probably thinking we could still have a package of those for him. And then we can improve on our downfield passing, slightly by having Wilson. And that's probably what they're thinking. But it seems to me if you're 4-2 and you have a guy who's not turning the ball over and he's basically managing the games and the skill set he brings, and he's a tough competitor, leader, all that stuff that Justin Fields is, you stick with him. I think it might prove to be a mistake, and we'll have to see how it goes. Mike Tomlin is one of the best head coaches in football, though, so I always give him the benefit of the doubt.
All right. Well, I don't know. Yeah, you got right. These guys, they do things. You go, that's stupid, and they just are right, which shows that it's not them that were stupid. It's you. Okay, that's the best. Russell Draper, what's up, dude? Sorry to bring your chat up and then ask Frankie a question. After I did it, I'm like, what the hell was that? So I apologize. First time, long time. I had a great time with you guys at the Broncos game. Different results tonight. Jets, Jets. Russ, that's the way. Look, I tell you, it sucks that every time I go up there, the Jets are not only do they lose, they're abysmal. I've seen 1 touchdown the last 4 games I was there. Offensive, it's crazy. So it sucks because I so enjoy getting to hang out and meet you guys. Like I love it. And this one was even tough too because it was the rain. So it was just a hard thing to overcome, but we still had a good time, man. We had a good time in the stadium as best we could. It would have been real nice to see some fucking points, but I appreciate you being here. I appreciate the time that we get to hang out with you guys. Seriously, man, it's the best. And look, like you said, different results tonight. The Jets are all done with the losing. I think we're done for a while. We're going to do a 4 or 5 game win streak, and then everybody's going to go, oh, what's going on down there? And now then we're all confident and we're pissed. Leaky Fotu's shaking off the rust. You know what I mean? Everything's LT3. Why they're not using him, I don't know, but he's coming out of the dark. It's going to be great. It's going to be great. So it's 8:16. I see people running on the stadium, everybody. And did you see? So think about this. Woody got mad enough with the Jets losing in London because he was the I want to say the prime minister. He was the hell was he again?
The ambassador. He was the ambassador.
Prime minister. Woody was the prime minister. He was the ambassador. So he lost in front of all of his cronies over there. Got so mad he fired Robert Saleh. Well, tonight it just so happens that his former boss, Donald Trump's going to be in the stadium tonight. So you think he wants to? If we lose tonight, who's getting fired, Jeremy? Who is it? Is it Aaron Rodgers?
I don't know. I don't know if there's anyone left to fire that he could fire. But
fire Keith Carter.
Yeah,
go.
you could always fire Keith Carter, right? That's always
Right.
it's not, he's always there for the firing.
We're going to hear Woody Johnson seen having a deep private conversation with the assistant offensive line coach today. We don't know what it was about. You don't? Okay. So anyway, it's going to be a good time tonight, man. I am ready. Let's get our score predictions going in the chat, if you wouldn't mind. I'd love to see Jeremy while they're doing the things that they're doing. Politics up the wazoo over here. What do you see happening tonight? What's your score prediction? Modine, you're a butthole. Anyway, Jeremy, go ahead.
31-16 Jets.
31-16 Jets.
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm stupid.
You are. You're just like me. I'm going to say something stupid like that too. I just know it. Frankie, what do you got?
I'll say 24-23 Jets with a last-second touchdown caught by Big Mike Williams in the end zone. 50-50 ball, catches it. No time left on the clock. Let's go home. Let's get a snack.
I like it. Now, Jeremy, we're going to have to I got to put on a jersey. So I'm going to, my wife is asking me for a code. Like a code was just sent to your email. I'm like, dude, you do realize that I'm doing something.
Jocelyn does it to me all the time. She goes, I need the code. I'm trying to get into the bank.
I'm trying to get into the bank now.
This is
bank hours.
Tell them bank is closed.
What better time to make a big purchase than when I'm busy?
All right. I'm going to go pick my jersey. I tell you, I have a few options here. But, Jeremy, if you'd be so kind as to help me out. Wait, hold on. Here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, you know him. You know him as GreenBean. Some people know him as the GreenBean ice freeze machine. As he sports his jerseys, he goes to Sauce Gardner. Ladies and gentlemen, the greatest YouTube content provider in the world! GreenBean Jetsfan!
Yeah! All right. Thank you, Jeremy. I got no ears. I can't do it. All right. So thank you, Jeremy. I'm going with the Sauce Gardner. I actually thought, I know I said I was gonna, but I contemplated going with the Gastineau, and I'm choosing the sauce. So it's going to be a good night. I got the scarf directly from the UK from our good buddy Phil Adams, sent hot, fresh in the mail. I just got it. I'm so in love with this thing. I love it. Thank you again, Phil. It's amazing. JMG says, wear Gastineau. Well, I wore Gastineau. I think I wore him the last 2 weeks, didn't I? I think that's what I think, JMG. You like that, Heather? That's my sister. Hello, Heather. Hello, Joe. Hello, Michael and Annabelle and Joseph and everybody. Glad you guys are here. Hang out with us. So, Frankie, you said 24-23, did you?
Yep.
I think, let's see. Let me see here. Main Catch is saying 31-13. Jason Edwards, 30-17. They're all hanging out in Jeremyville. All right. This is interesting. Yeah. Ross Blacker is 21-16. Bradigan, 21-13. What's up, Chris? Good to see you, buddy. Chris. Rusty Spooner coming in with a 2-0 exciting matchup. I'll fucking take
Rusty.
it. Paul Klein checking in 24-17, baby. Jet 41, 31-17.
Oh, wow. That's close to what I said.
That's very, wait, what was yours?
31-16.
31-16. I don't know how you guys get these 16s. I never predict something like that.
3 field goals and a touchdown.
All right. That's 16. I like that. I'm going to start using 16. All right. Hank G, 17-14. Hepburn coming in with a 28-21. There's Devante Adams giving Braylon Allen a hug. Now we got a blonde chick. She's talking all silent like on my TV. She's like, I don't know what she's talking about. Anybody? Yodels. I'm going 24-20 Jets. Casey Dog, 20-13. There he is. Ulbrich. Modine, you're a loser. Patrick Kazakowicz, 27-10. Skipperoo, 29-10. Florida Jet fan saying hello. What's up? Just a guy, 24-20. Big Green, 21-3. And I got to catch up now. So thank you guys for your predictions. If I didn't get to you, one more. Anthony Rizzi, 23-21 Steelers. See, I put that up because you're the bad luck for it. I'm going with 27-17 Jets. Here goes the kickoff. Jets are deferring, or the Steelers chose to kick. I just don't know. And it's a touchback. All right, Frankie. What did we see on that drive?
Let's see. Actually, let's take a look. There's a couple of things we could look at. Broderick Jones is on this team. If you remember, that was the guy we were interested in. He's number 77. We wound up with Will McDonald. You might want to keep an eye on him. And let's see if, okay, so it looks like CJ Mosley is back in the middle. Mosley,
in base?
We're in base. Sherwood. No, Sherwood's there.
No, so he's there. Yeah.
We're in base.
We're in base. I love it. Are we locked up, guys? Are we synced?
Unfortunately,
I'll tell you when the snap is.
Out there.
All right, here's the. Oh, they're talking about it. Russell Wilson's thinking it's overrated. We got a motion man. Handoff. Najee. Met good. Still gets 3. Maybe 4 on the play. Anthony, I know, man. I don't like it.
I think GreenBean, I think you only need to pause like 2 seconds.
I'm 2 set. Frankie, where are you?
I'm at 18, 17.
Oh, so Frankie's ahead of us. You're going to have to pause. Pause, Frankie. Pause and wait till you get to 15. Wait, okay. No. Shit, I don't know how to do it. All right, hold on. We'll do it next play. I got a handoff. Oh, fake handoff. Got some pressure. It's a screen for a first down and change.
And they're already at the 50.
Just like that. That's what happens with this 30-yard starting point, everybody. This is exciting. Okay, everybody. This is exciting stuff. The Jets got to settle down. I'll tell you. All right. Who's their tight end? Who's that one?
That was Darnell Washington.
Okay. All right, guys. We got Wilson under center. Snaps the ball. He's handing it off. Makes a little move. Can't make the tackle. Another first down. Juking dudes. Oh, my God. He's still fucking bouncing around. The Jets look silly right out of the gate.
2 seconds, GreenBean. Pause it 2 seconds.
Okay, here we go. Frankie's ahead of us, though. So, Frankie.
He needs to pause it a lot more.
Tell him where to pause it and where to meet us.
I don't have a game clock yet. Hold on.
All right. McDonald. Nobody can tell. What was that? Who's 29? Just can't keep up.
Who knows? We're all beat up. So we have all these backups.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you know. All right. So Eccles is starting over there. We're back in the nickel. Yeah. Oh, we got all kinds of fun, guys. We send a blitz. It doesn't work. It does work. Oh, he gets out. Not a sack. He gets 2.
All right.
Good pressure, though. Good pressure. 2nd down and 8.
2 second pause I need from you.
Okay.
And then we're good.
But then Frankie's going to have to wait for us now. So let's get to the play clock. Frankie, you'll tell us where you are, and then I'll tell you where to stop. Okay? We're going to sync up. Guys, if you want to sync up with us, that makes it more fun. Or you can do whatever you want. Okay, Frankie, where are you? Play clock.
It's 9.
Okay, stop and wait till you get to 8. I can't do it. I don't know how to fucking do it. I'm too stupid. Good play.
That was
Frankie,
a good play for us.
I know you. I'm not when I'll tell you when we get to that. I'm sorry. I said that backwards. We'll get it. All right, Frankie, stop your clock and then tell me where you are. And Frank and Jeremy will start at the same time.
Okay.
Frankie, where are you?
21, 20,
Okay,
19.
Jeremy, stop now, and we'll get to 18. All right, we can't do it. I don't know how to do it. Something's wrong with my brain.
I'll just stay ahead and
just be quiet.
Won't say anything. Yeah.
Okay. All right, Jeremy, are we locked still?
It's a big third down. I don't know if we're locked or not. I see the snap.
3rd and 5, everybody. I just messed it up. I'm too dumb. We got the snap. Got some pressure. Get him, Will McDonald. He's throwing the ball away. Okay. Throwing the ball away. Good stop. 4th and 5. Huh?
I said 4th and 5.
Oh, okay. That was pretty good. That was pretty good, everybody. Hennessy checking back in. Can Quinnen play like it's a contract year again? I know, man. And he did well the first year after the contract, but man, he's having himself what we would call a down year. 46-yard field goal attempt, everybody. And it looks good.
It looks good. It sucks that we gave up 3 points, but at the same time, at least we got it together after a little bit of a rocky start there.
Okay. All right, guys. So on a commercial break, Frankie, what did we see on that play? What were you documenting for us?
Well, it was a six play drive, 3 runs, 3 passes. Twice we were in base, 3 times we were in nickel. That last play, I don't know what we were in. We might have been in dime. I'm going to have to review it. And that's going to be one of the few times we were in dime that it ever works. We usually go to dime and then they hit us for a 15-yard gain. So that was interesting. But they had 2 explosive plays out of 6. That's not good. Darnell Washington is their most that tight end they have is that really big tight end from I forget where he's from, but he's like 6'7". Darnell Washington. He's mostly a blocker for them. They leak him out. Very good strategy. And boom, he gets a 12-yard gain, which is a lot for him. So interesting way that they're using Russ. They're going to hammer Najee and Jaylen Warren for sure. So, that tackling on that drive was terrible. I don't know what's going on with our tackling, but we can't tackle somebody. And if you don't tackle, you can't be a good defense. Sorry.
Yep.
Yeah, that's it. I don't know if that could be fixed during the season. I mean, maybe, but that's probably something that just failed in training camp.
I guess. I'm
a big believer.
This is a defensive staff. I mean, what the hell are they doing?
Yeah, and by the time you get to this level, tackling is in your back pocket. You know what I mean?
It should be.
Clearly not.
I've always felt like we preach violence and strain. I always felt like, why don't we acquire players who have violence and strain as their inherent part of their NFL person? Like they can't be anything but violence and full of strain and effort as a football player. And then you preach discipline and fundamentals, and then you get the best of both worlds. Yeah. If you just preach violence and strain, you're going to get a bunch of roughing the passer and guys running around crazily and who don't focus on the fundamentals, which is boring but necessary.
Necessary. It makes for exciting football games, though, doesn't it, Frankie? When fundamentals are employed, makes for really great football.
I think so. Who wants to watch a bunch of missed tackles?
I know, and I'll tell you what: when a 5'10", buck 90-pound defensive back goes in on a 6'7", 360-pound tight end for a big hit without that is fool's errands. Like you just go for the ankles and wrap them up. That's all you got to do. Look at this. We got a return going on. And not very good. Runs into his own guy. Ashton Davis somehow fucked that play up without doing anything.
Somebody explain Ashton Davis to me. We had to have Ashton Davis on this team instead of Jason Pinnock. We just had to have him. He was
but it wasn't Ashton Davis though. Well, it was Tony Adams.
Yeah, but okay, but Adams is good. We could have got rid of Ashton and kept.
No, I hear you. All right, here we go, guys. This is it. Offense, we got a big, bad defensive line right here. Aaron Rodgers in shotgun, Brees Hall in the background. Backfield, Conklin in motion, settles in on the right side. Aaron Rodgers gets the ball. Here comes the heat. He throws it, and Devante Adams drops his first Jets pass. Why not? You're wearing green and white. It's time.
That was also a bad pass.
Yes, but he had both hands on it. Don't disagree. I don't disagree that it wasn't a bad. What's that?
Pitch and catch. Come on, man. What's going on? It's so frustrating.
It is. It's the Jets. Look, Frankie's got to catch it.
He does, yeah.
He's like, okay, there's my mulligan. So 2nd and 10, everybody. Jets look like the Jets. Alan Lazard bumping into his lineman. Brees Hall chucking for about 3, little shy of 3. So it's going to be a 3rd and 7, everybody. They might even say 3rd and 8. 62% for Jets quarterbacks. Amazing. Look at that. 9 touchdowns. More interceptions than he has in full seasons.
Yeah, I've never seen anything like it with the
He looks old even in that picture. They couldn't have picked a fucking better picture. Gave him some color.
5 picks. Wow.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Big play here. 3rd and 8. Nice and easy. Garrett Wilson in motion.
It's a 10 personnel.
Oh, pressure. Go, Aaron Rodgers.
Oh, God.
And he had an open guy right there. I don't know what's going on.
Just unbelievable.
MD with the age-old question for Jets quarterbacks. Why didn't he get rid of it, Frankie? What happened there?
Hard to read the mind of the quarterback.
Conklin was right there. I'm sure there wasn't much real estate for him, but he's right there.
Check it down to Hall. Check it down to Hall.
And Devante Adams was open. I don't know.
Open guys, I don't get it.
Oh, okay. They're gonna settle in. We like to start slow. That's our game. Start nice and slow. And the punt snap is back. Punt is up. Looks to be a pretty good one. He's fair catching it at the 35-yard line, everybody.
That was Larry Ogunjobi. You remember we had some interest in Larry Ogunjobi.
We had interest in all these guys. Darnell Washington, too.
Yeah.
What the hell's going on with you, Aaron? My God.
Yeah, he don't look settled.
It's very strange. I don't know what's going on. Take the check down, let Brees break a tackle and get the first down.
Yeah. That was it. It looked like Garrett Wilson was open. Now, Devante Adams broke open late. So, I understand not seeing that one, but Conklin was sitting right there. Just get it to him. Let him build up some steam and fight for the first. 3 and out, Rob. There it is. Knob Deep. Just let me die. You're a mod, Knob Deep. Go ahead and manage the chat for me if you don't mind. I'd love it if you could help me out. See any porn, anything like that? You can go ahead and get rid of it. Don't delete anybody else, though. I get every week somebody says, "Hey, man, did you fucking ban me on another platform, on Twitter or something?"
What's interesting about Knob is he could get angry. I've hung out with him. He's angry when nothing bad is happening. So I can only imagine how angry he is.
Yeah, maybe not. No,
the Jets are losing.
Yeah. Oh man, maybe his eyesight is gone. Hey, I needed glass. My eyes fell off a cliff right around 45. I was like, and I held on for like 2 more years, 3 more years, not being able to see anything. And then I decided one day my wife goes, "Hey, try these reading glasses." I was like struggling to read something, and she put them on. She gave them to me, and I put them on. I was like, "No way." Look at the world. I can read. Oh man, it's Frankie. So what were they throwing at us defensively? Were you able to pick that up?
I think they were just in their regular old base defense. Now they run a 3-4 and they convert it to a 4-3 anytime they want to by putting Highsmith on the line of scrimmage. So they're technically a 3-4, but a lot of times they're in a 4-3 because Highsmith is technically a linebacker. But he rushes the passer a lot. That's one of the reasons I like a 3-4 over a 4-3. You can convert it and be multiple. So I don't think they were doing anything. It's hard to know about the coverages, but as far as the front end, didn't look like anything special. They just, I mean, on that last play, even the sack wasn't much because you can't expect the line to hold up that long.
Yeah.
So,
and he just stepped up like Tyron Smith did his job. B. West says, is it time for the Beck, Warder, Milrow debate? Yep,
maybe.
college QB. There we go. All right, here we go, guys. Tack McKinley's looking ferocious. He's looking hungry. Let's see what he does. Getting right in there. It's a screen. String it out. Mo Lewis. CJ Mosley looks bad. That was bad. It wasn't even a hard juke, and he just, you gotta be able to stop. He couldn't do it. He needed 2 full steps to stop. That's not a good look, Jeremy.
No.
Our old guys are looking old. Let's see if we settle down.
That's exactly what I was going to say.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. Tack McKinley on the left side. Got some nice pressure there. Seal the edge. Get him. Make the tackle. There you go. Look, LT3, short tackle. Keep him in there, man.
That's LT3. We did a film study this morning on LT3. He put some good stuff on film in the last game. And there he beats a double team and makes the tackle. That's pretty impressive for the young man.
Yeah. Let's get him in there with Quinnen a lot and solidify the middle of that line.
Agreed. All right, Will McDonald's back in with Michael Clemens on the outside. We got Kinlaw, Quinnen on the inside. Here we go. It's 3rd and 1. What are they going to do? Don't jump. Ball is snapped. Russell Wilson getting pressured. Gets the ball off. Oh, and he drops it. Okay, 4th and 1. 4th and 1.
Wow. What are they going to do?
Depends on where they are.
They're near the 50. He's not that kind of coach. I think he's going to punt it.
How did that kid miss that?
It's either close to catching a fumble too.
Yeah, I mean, slow motion's weird, right? Because it makes it look like they have possession when that was all in a split second. Guys, thanks for hanging out with us. Bring the positive vibes. Believe in the team. The slow starting Jets.
Oh my God!
Oh my God, Gibson.
Yeah, I'm gonna kill this kid. God, can we find a punt returner? Oh,
I think that's the first one all year for him that he's done that.
I know,
I
know, but he's
done it before.
Out of me every time. It's like I'm losing years of my life with this kid.
Everybody's upset with Gibson. He said, "Don't worry, I got a helmet on." Look, he's pointing to the helmet.
Sean Bennett is pointing something out to us, GreenBean.
Where is
he? He just came in.
Oh, yeah.
He's playing.
Chat seems ahead of you guys. Sean's got to be playing, though. Yeah. Well, like I said, it could be a lot of fun if you guys pause the game and stick with us. This way we're just watching it together. But then there's Twitter and people are going to know shit before you. I get it, believe me, but it's more fun. We just stick together. But yeah, YouTube has a little bit of a delay, and a lot of the time we have to sync up. So there's a little bit of added delay there. So it happens. We've been doing this for 4 years. We get past it. We're good. Let's see. Oh my, Skipperoo says. I know. What else are we going to say? We'll get to see Aaron Rodgers and Garrett Wilson and Devante Adams again. This is exciting. Andrew Kemp checking in. Aaron, relax. Right. I knew he had the time. It wasn't like he didn't have time. But this is what happens when you take a beating, guys. When you take a beating a couple weeks in a row, it affects you. You start waiting, expecting to get hit, and that's no way to live back there. You can't do it. Admiral Average checking in. That's a great name, dude. It's going to be so hard convincing my kids to be Jets fans. LOL. We got to get this W. Absolutely love you guys and all the other Jets creators. Yeah, man. Well, look, I love our community. We've said it many, many times over the last however many years. The Jets quite literally don't deserve this passionate of a fan base. We are among, if not the most loyal, passionate fan base in the NFL. Like I'm telling you, when Miami sucks, though, that stadium There's nobody there. I went for years. I lived down there for 15 years. Very fair weather. Us, it's a whole different thing. So it's one of those things, man. They got to start doing something to make us feel like we're here for a reason, damn it. But listen, here's my advice. Well, it didn't work, so maybe not. I tried really hard to make my kids Baltimore Ravens fans. My wife is a Baltimorean, and her family's still there. I tried. Bought my kids Baltimore Ravens clothes, onesies, little shit when they were little cute dresses, and they're both Jets fans. So maybe that didn't work. I don't know. All right, here we go. Aaron Rodgers shotgun. Brees Hall in the backfield. 1st and 10 on our own 23. Hands it off to Brees. Gets smashed in the backfield.
Wow.
And a flag.
You
didn't need to be that mean to
They
him.
didn't like that. They didn't like
That's
that.
right. That's a little too mean, Ogunjobi. A little too mean. This is the NML, the Not Mean League, where everybody's nice. Personal foul. The biggest play of the day for the Jets.
First down.
We're driving now. Excessive tackling, Cesspos. That's exactly right.
When you think about the last defensive play of ours, then which we got lucky with the drop, then the fumble on the punt return, we got lucky that it went out of bounds, and now this, we got lucky with the penalty.
Maybe we have the momentum, Jeremy. Maybe that's what this is. We just didn't realize it. All right.
We're
partying now, everybody.
They're trying to help us.
They're trying. Here we go. Aaron Rodgers, empty backfield, back to pass. Nice time. Throw it to Brees. Run, Brees. Run, little man. There he goes. Up to the 50-yard line. That's right, JMG. Dude tried to rip his neck off. Or he just brought him to the ground. One or the other. I don't know. I believe that shit should be allowed, but in today's NFL, it's not. And we got the penalty, so I'm happy. Like, that's a nice 10.
Rodgers is not finding there. That looked like, again, it looked like there were some open guys. What is wrong with him?
Yeah, I don't know. He's like tentative.
They looked like there was a wide open guy in that. I don't know who it was, but
he's getting comfy. That's what this is. Conklin in motion. Aaron Rodgers back to pass. Quick pass to Devante Adams. 9 yards. Just saw the first completion of Devante Adams as a Jet, everybody. History.
If it's 2nd and 1, let's go deep.
All right.
Take a shot.
Yeah, take a shot. Mike Williams.
Right, Frankie?
All right, here we go. We got a nice 2nd and 1. Let's see if we run on it. I'd like a quick pass to Garrett Wilson. That's what I'd like. Giving it to Brees. Yeah, he's fine. I knew it.
Shot. Conservative bullshit.
I mean, look, here's the thing. You're supposed to be able to get 3 feet in the NFL. You're supposed to be able to do that. Let's see what happens.
How aggressive that safety is, though. See, that's a great play by 25. Look how aggressive he is. Where's our safeties getting into the backfield? That's just, for one thing, nice play by that 25. Excellent.
So now it's going to be a 3rd and 5 or so. 3rd and 4. Look at that. Here we go. Aaron Rodgers back. He was open. You should have threw it. He's now not going to get it. There he goes. Yeah, dude, let me tell you something. That spot is dead wrong. It's either the knee or I didn't see the knee go down. Challenge the spot. Challenge the spot. Let's see where his knee goes down. His knee's not down. Not down. It's right there on the marker, dude. When his knee goes down, I would challenge that spot. That's a great view. We're going for it. Or they gave us the first. He said, now it's a first. Okay, it's a first. All right.
Thank you for fixing it.
I'll take it, everybody. I like to take things when they're ours.
2nd down plays are killing me, man. That second, if you get it, we would have been better off going for a deep pass. It just frustrates the hell out of me. Why we can't? When do we get to take shots downfield if not on 2nd and 1?
Yeah.
When? We never do it.
Yep, here we go. 1st and 10 from the 40-yard line of the Steelers. Aaron Rodgers back to pass. Screen. Brees breaks it.
Go, Brees. Go, Brees.
Good. Nice 13 yards or so.
Do it all day.
All day.
All day.
Loosen them up.
That's right, Frankie. We love loose gooses. That's our gig.
Make them
loosen the goose.
Make them adjust. Make them adjust to it.
That's right. Okay, this is good.
Collinsworth is good right now, rambling on about our weapons.
They have so many weapons. Here he goes. Aaron Rodgers. Oh, another one to Braylon Allen this time. Can't get outside. He's still trucking. Fuck you, he says. All right, gets 2.
He's a tough kid.
He is. I love it that, look, somebody's coming in. All right, I'm not getting any yards, and you're going to feel it. Like, that's the choice. You're going to feel it.
Right.
I love when they feel it, Jeremy.
He turns what would have been a 1-yard loss or a 0 gain into 2 yards just by sheer physicality, heart.
Yeah. Braylon Allen in again, giving Brees a little rest. I'd love to see a little screen. Get Braylon Allen in some space. Garrett Wilson. There he goes. Keep going, Garrett. There he goes. Nice. There you go, Gunny.
All right.
I want to believe that Gunny's right there on the field, but he's not, I bet.
I like these quick passes. Get rid of the ball.
Yeah, that's the way to do it, man.
You got the weapons. Let's get them the ball and get them in space and let them do what they are capable of doing.
Right.
Keeps Watts out of the game, too.
Yeah, this is good. Get everybody involved. I want Garrett Wilson involved. I want Adams involved. I want Brees and Braylon Allen involved. There he goes. Nice hole. Get right. There you go.
Go.
Yeah!
Yeah!
Yes! That's what's up, everybody. That's what we're talking about. That's what's up. That's what's up. The Jets score. Brees Hall, baby. We're going to do it. I got to get the thing. I got too many buttons. Hold on. Here's the buttons. Where's the buttons? Here we go. This is for you, everybody. All right. Brees Hall, baby. That was a nice run, man. Good blocking by Pittman. I love it.
Oh, my
Everybody
God.
Involved.
Red zone score. We scored.
Woo!
Woo!
That was our second possession, right, Frankie?
Second possession.
All right, hold on a second.
9-play drive.
All right, let me just get to Jason. Then I want to hear what we did there, Frankie. As you guys know, Frankie's facts every commercial break, after every drive. He lets us know what it is we're watching. Jason Edwards says, I'm putting my Brees jersey on now. That's right. That Mo Wilkerson wasn't doing it. Good choice, Jason Edwards. Frankie from Flatbush, what were we seeing on that play?
Well, it was a 9-play drive, 3 runs, 6 passes. We were in 11 for the majority of the time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 out of the 9. We were in 11. 3 were in 12. Interestingly, the big run by Brees at the end, we were in 11 personnel, which is normally a throwing personnel configuration. And I like, it seems like we're doing more of, we bring in 12, they bring in their base, we throw out of it. We go to 11, they bring in their nickel, we run out of it. And so that's really good strategy.
That's what you want, Frankie. Get ahead of it.
If it works, if you can block it up. And a couple of times we didn't block it up there, so far in this game. But for the most part on that drive, we're able to keep them on their toes. I think that's part of what is going on that's different with Downing than Hackett. You bring in your big personnel, throw out of it. you bring in your small personnel, run out of it, especially if you have Alan Lazard. Let the Lizard King block. He can do something on the team.
That's
So-
right, Frankie. I like that idea.
You know,
Let the Lizard King block. 6'5", 240, 30 pounds, whatever he is. Let him block.
He can block the
how
nickel
you feel?
corner.
All right, Frankie, do you have more? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off.
No. That's all I was going to say. He can block the nickel corner. We can dig him out.
There you go. Jeremy, what'd you think of that one? What do you think of that
I
drive?
think it was a beautiful drive. Everybody involved, since Downing has taken over this offense, overall, it's been much better. We're always going to complain about some things, but overall, it's night and day. Dom C, you might not have seen it, pointed it out. I really want to look at it and see it back. It's good news. Joe Tipman made a great block at the second level that helps spring Brees Hall. So
That's what I said. Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Yeah, it's always nice to see a young player in his second year making a contribution like that.
That's right. Getting to the second level is so key. So key. Harry, my good buddy, Harry Wiener, checking in. Member for 19 months as the kick is up. Hold on, Harry. This one looks returnable. He's not going to do it. Harry says, we look like we have an offense. We do look like that. Let's see how long it looks like that. That's the key. That's the key. But I'll tell you what, connecting it to last week, we lost the game, but that was the best our offense looked in a long time. The Patriots game aside, I thought our offense looked like, hey, man, we're turning a corner here up until the interception, of course. But Harry, thank you for the support. That's the GreenBeaner member super chat he's using, everybody. So here we go. 1st and 10 from the 30. Russell Wilson and shotgun. Najee Harris in the backfield. Back to pass. He's going to. That was good. Okay.
All right. It's weird.
Awesome coverage. Well, he was going to break toward the middle, it looked like, and Sauce was in his way. Or the receiver thought it was going to be somewhere else.
Sauce Gardner, take his hands off of people, please.
I know. Look at he's on his fucking helmet.
He really
That's defensive holding.
He's got to stop with the hands. He was right there. He didn't need to do it. There was no reason even for it.
So annoying.
All right. So 2nd and 10, everybody. Here we go. Some movement. Quincy Williams looks pumped.
Oh.
There's a pitch. Here we go. Got to get. There you go, Quincy. Oh, that wasn't Quincy. That was Mills.
There you go, Frankie. A safety getting in there in the backfield.
See, they saw the other guy do it. They said, why can't we do it?
Hey, we want to do that. Can we do that, coach?
Why would anyone want Jamal Adams? He doesn't do that anymore. This guy Mills does.
Jalen Mills,
King
man.
Goblin.
Look, the defense read it, dude. They saw it. They play it. They're taking on blocks. You see it, dude? That's what you want to see. All right, come on. We got to have big play here. Get him. There you go. There you go. 4th and 12.
McDonald had a
There you go.
Chicken, Big Mac.
Who flushed him out, Frankie?
Well, they had
Let me see here. That's Quinnen. Quinnen flushed him out. Will McDonald got the
interesting. So they had Will McDonald as a defensive tackle, and I think as a spy. So as we see these fire zone blitzes, you could see McDonald as the spy.
I like it. That was great. Quinnen Williams split the double nicely there. Punt is up. The man we all trust catches it, and he's running. He drops it.
I think
he could have ran a little bit more, Frankie.
I think we got to make a change with Gibby.
That's why Corley isn't on the field, by the way.
And that's what I'm thinking. Like, he's keeping Corley out. I mean, we could get somebody else to catch damn passes. I mean, punts.
Right.
I mean, for the most part, you're just, fair catching.
Hey, Frankie, is it just me or did it look like the defensive line for the Jets played really well that drive?
Yeah.
Well, that's something you got to see on tape, really, honestly.
It just looked like they were getting
your thoughts now, Frankie. Nobody will hold it against you if you see something else in the tape. How'd you feel like they played on that play, on that drive?
I feel like the Steelers are playing with tempo, which is odd. All
right, Aaron Rodgers under center, everybody. Brees Hall in the backfield. Conklin in motion. It's going to be a pitch. You better run because they're coming. Loss of a yard on the play.
And we're in 12. When we're in 12 and we run, they're in big. They respond in big, and then they make a play.
What I don't like is the slowness of our running plays to develop. Just pop into the hole.
Well, we had a
just gotta
couple
be
goodies.
opposite.
Look at Devante Adams, Garrett Wilson working on stuff. That's what I like. I want that. Skip Barou said, wait a second. When the hell did we sign Mills? What was that, 3 weeks ago, a month ago?
Should be paying attention to Frankie on X. I'll tell you all about it.
That's right. Aaron Rodgers in shotgun. Lazard in motion this time. Brees Hall was left back to pass. Good time. Bad pass. Or did dude trip and stumble a little bit? What was that, Frankie? What'd you see on that one?
Well, I don't know. Something happened. Obviously, you'd think he either got stumbled or something happened.
You would think that.
It'd be good if we could watch the game live in all 22 footage. That'd be.
Yeah, totally, man. Like that view.
Yeah.
That'd be fantastic.
Like baseball has data cast, which is interesting. Should be all 22 cast. Oh my God. Look at this front.
Oh my God. They're coming. It is 3rd and 11. They know we're passing. They're coming.
Get rid of it fast.
Nope.
God.
They're not going to, they should throw a flag. He impeded the route. After 5 yards, Frankie. That's what I say.
Ugly 3 plays.
I say he's impeding the route.
Holding his jersey. Joey Porter's known as a handsy player as well.
Yeah, he's pulling on his fucking jersey, man.
Shit. That was a shitty.
The punt fest continues. Okay, here we go.
Shitty drive.
Morstead back to punt here. Somebody getting through. Oof. Dangerously close. Still a good punt. Not returned because Bryce Hall. Stiggers, baby. Sticky Stiggers, as Frankie would say.
Sticky Stiggers made his presence felt
the
today.
Stigster.
The Stigster decided to make his move.
I love it. That's great.
I feel like we just gave him the ball right back. It's annoying to me a little bit.
I know. But they felt the same way a few minutes ago. We scored. They came out up in 3, down in 3. You know what I mean? It happens.
Mr. Terrible made a really good point just now. He said AR made the right throw because he was reading the pass interference. He thought he'd get the flag, and he should have.
Yeah, you take that shot every time. Russell Wilson hands the ball off to the right. We're all right, man. CJ Mosley and Quinnen Williams on the stop, maybe a yard on the play. I like that. That's fun.
Looks like our defensive line is almost like saying, hey, Reddick, look what you're joining. We could play.
Yeah, the guy going off is CJ. So Sherwood has taken over as the main linebacker in our scheme. The guy going off the field in nickel is Mosley. So I think that's an interesting development for the franchise. It kind of means, okay, Jeremy Sherwood needs to be signed to a contract immediately.
Yeah, right away.
Yeah.
Because they feel comfortable with him taking on that role full time. So
I think that was beginning to unfold the moment Mosley was out, and we saw how they looked when it was Sherwood in there with Williams.
Yeah, they felt comfortable. And they even asked about this. They asked Ulbrich about this. He said, when he's fully healthy, is he going back to his green dot role? And he said, well, that's a conversation we'll have. So that told you, no, he's not.
Yeah.
Once he said that's a conversation we'll have, it was like, okay, it's going to be Sherwood. And sure enough, it is.
I think rightfully so. I mean, at some point, the baton gets tossed, right? Sherwood's in year 4. He's steadily gone up. He's developed nicely. CJ gets injured. He comes in, and he looks lights out. It's time.
They have to extend them. Extend them.
They have to sign him. And then CJ can take another pay cut, and he can stay around and, be supplemental and be part of the brain trust, so forth. That's fine. But he's not going to be making the big bucks like he used to. And he's also made his money, CJ, thanks to Mr. McCagnan. Certainly made a lot of money while he's been here. So, he's toward the end now, CJ. So I think this is good all around, actually. And the linebacking core should get faster because of this, really, if you think about it. Because you got Quincy and Sherwood, and those are 2 very fast linebackers on the field at all times, except in dime. And so, and then you use CJ as a thumper supplemental. I kind of like it.
Yeah. No, it makes total sense.
Jeremy, how's your food channel doing?
Pretty good. Pretty
So
good.
I'm looking at this one here. They got 60 million views on a hamburger. Did you get up to that point yet?
We don't get that, but
Not 60 million.
We took like 2 months off. We took 2 months off and just started putting videos out again. So, yeah.
So I'm seeing some, I got to be careful reading the bottom of the chat. I got to the bottom and I see there's some flags. People are talking about flags and they're upset. So I got to see what happened, if anything. Maybe it was the non-flag before, I hope.
Yeah, maybe it was the lack of flag. Because they were holding Garrett Wilson, or he was
House of Red Wine. Interesting name. I went and had brunch at Well Hung Vineyards today. Well Hung, everybody. It was pretty good. Well Hung Vineyards. They're playing Leonard Taylor a lot more. I think it's nice to see because every time they play him, he makes an impact. So I'd like to see him more. He's in now with Quinnen, which is nice to see. All right, let's see what we got here. 2nd and 8. Oh, terrible pass by Russell Wilson. He felt the heat. The heat was coming, everybody.
Wow.
The heat was coming.
What a shitty pass. Wow.
Tomlin's thinking, maybe I should go back to Justin.
Wow.
Yeah. I was just going to ask you that. What's the chances of a halftime switch?
I think they're high. I mean, it depends what Russ does, but I mean, I don't see why they wouldn't if he's not playing up to par.
All right, here we go, guys. Russell Wilson in shotgun, 3rd and 8. Here comes. Look at that. Look at Quincy. You better. Oh, do you see that fucking pressure? You see that?
Wow. The middle of our line is just going crazy today.
Leonard Taylor, dude.
T3, baby.
They're going crazy right now. They're really penetrating. Look at this.
We sent a big blitz. That was a big blitz package.
Yeah. Wow. We just went right through them. I like it.
All right.
I mean, he falls down to catch it. He makes it so scary. It's like it's a terrifying thing. You see him, he's struggling. Like it's every bit of effort he has to make the catch on those punt returns.
Yeah, I mean, look, he keeps his shit up, dude. I think we see Corley next week. Corley can return punts too, by the way. And I, for one, am a fan. I think it's time that we see the guy that they thought was the 4th overall wide receiver in the entire draft.
Now, Pittsburgh has gone 3 straight 3-and-outs, so I think, Tomlin's got to be thinking about a switch.
Blaze, I'm with you, buddy.
Why
Look at that. Just like that, Buffalo's up 3 games. All right, Aaron Rodgers in shotgun. Breece Hall in the backfield. We got Adams in motion. Breece Hall around the right side. Finds a little seam and gets about 4. What's the fucking flag? Got to be a hold, right?
Don't kill our drive with a hold.
Yep.
Shit.
No doubt.
There's the drive.
Such a big hold, man.
Vera Tucker. What are you doing on a running play, dude?
Yeah.
It's a running play.
I know. Holding on run plays.
It's the dumbest. Come on, man. Put us at a 1st and 20. Give me a break.
I know, but it's okay.
Yeah.
We're going to get an 18-yard reception right now to Garrett Wilson. 18 yards. You heard it here first. Okay, everybody. Wow, we are really backed up. Okay. Aaron Rodgers, don't go back into the end zone here. Bringing the heat, throws it, gets it to Breece. Okay. Gets a little chunk back. That's nice. That's good.
Breathing space.
Yeah. That was a nice little gain. Not the 18 yards I was told by the gods would happen. But nice nonetheless. Positive yardage. Get to that 1st down marker. Let's go, Jets. Russell Wilson, everybody. Okay. Aaron Rodgers in shotgun again. Conklin going out wide this time.
No.
Oof.
Shit.
No, it's okay. Oof. It's not a touchdown, stupid. It's not. You're stupid. Don't worry about it. Everybody else knows. You don't. So look at that, though. I got nervous about Aaron Rodgers' ankle there. Tyron Smith got beat. Okay, they didn't actually get him. The view, it looked like they got him around the ankle. I got nervous.
But look at Frankie. Frankie, it's what you said. He tries to help out, and then he gets beat around the end every time. He has to stop doing that.
Getting out leveraged.
Is that Jeremy Ruckert in there in the backfield? Devante Adams. Rucking. Oh, my God.
So close.
So close. What do we do here? I mean, you say I know too close to home. Oh man!
Wow,
too close to home.
AVT killed it and ruined the whole drive for us.
Devante Adams a big, strong dude, man. Look at that. 1, 2, 3 guy. Really, 2 guys to bring him down, but trucks right through the first one. I hate punting. At least the defense isn't on there up to this point, like long drives, and then we do this. It's like, it's just quick. They're still fresh.
Holding on a running play is just such a disgusting thing to do to your team.
I know. Did they show the replay? I didn't see it because it's hard for me to buy it. You know what I mean? Anyway, Frankie, what did we see? I mean, I want to have a nice long drive to talk to you about, Frankie, but what did we see on that 3-play or really 4-play, I guess, display?
Well, we were in 11 the entire time. The interesting thing is we come out in 11 on the first down, and Hall gets 5 yards. Only problem, they call holding on AVT. So, again, the 11 personnel and running out of it seems to be working okay, provided the linemen don't hold somebody. And then we were just backed up. We had too much yardage. They got a bat down, which is just really luck. And then we throw it to Adams underneath, and he can't get the extra yard that we need.
It's like everyone got the memo about the penalties, it feels like, and AVT just didn't get the memo.
Yeah. Well, I mean, look, here's the thing. Here's the thing. Penalties are going to happen, right? We know that. You're not going to get through a game without penalties. So at least, I mean, I'm going to knock on some wood. I'm going to do the 3 woods. But at least, it's not an incessant issue right now. It's just shit happen. You're going to have it. So let's not go to pieces, everybody.
I just want AVT to straighten it out because he's supposed to be a lot better.
Michael says, I get nervous every time Aaron. Yeah, I honestly do.
Of course.
Because I'm terrified and I'm look, I don't even want to say what I fear is going to happen today. You know what I mean? It's just, I've been around the Jets a long time, as I'm sure you have as well, Michael, but I am a battered, damaged, dented can in the back of the fucking shelf. I'm expired.
Something that's interesting is that the Steelers, one of the data points is the Steelers are very bad at running backs and pass and receiving yardage from running backs. And we're seeing that happen tonight with Brees on a number of plays also. So I wonder if we will go to our pony package 21 and just really hit him with 1,000 cuts and just throw it underneath and let the boys run.
Yeah. That's what I mean. I'm a big fan of it, honestly. Hennessy checking in says Tyron put on the Jet 77 and turned into Becton.
I mean, he's getting out levered. You can't, when you're going against Highsmith and Nick Benito and all these quick guys, you cannot do a drag hand technique to the right. You have to get your kick step out to the left very fast. Forget helping Simpson. Leave him alone.
Yeah. You heard it. All right. Russell Wilson under center. You got motion. Hands the ball off. Oh, they're all over him.
Nice.
Jalen Mills again, dude. Safety blitz. That was nice. Quinnen cleaning it up. I'm liking it.
This kid's better than Jamal Adams. I don't know what people are talking about.
Yeah, well, Jamal Adams, it's a look, it's a name, and there's like a whole sweetness about like getting 2 picks from getting them back. You know what I mean? Because look, the truth is that for what we need, when Jamal was Jamal, he would be exactly what the doctor ordered. You know what I mean?
Oh,
But he's not that guy anymore.
It's just not that guy. That's the thing.
All right, here we go. Russell Wilson pitching it to the right, gets some speed, finds a little crease, and they crush him after a 3-yard gain.
When you're 29 years old and you've had over 2.5 years of injuries that miss games, it ages you faster. Like, you know, he's just done. What's this?
Yeah.
Holding.
On us. On them.
On them.
I'm sorry. I am on Fryermuth. Fuck Fryermuth. I never liked that guy. They got lots of players that I wanted. Pickens, Harris, Fryermuth. But their whole offense is like green bean guys. But I like the hold. Knock him back 10 yards. 2nd and 16. Justin Fields has his helmet on, everybody. I don't know if he has all day. I'm not sure.
He's been waiting to get in the whole game.
Yeah, he's like, I'm moments away.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. 2nd and 17, actually, everybody. Russell Wilson under center. Fakes the handoff. Michael Clemens almost getting some pressure. Goes deep. He fucking caught it. He caught it, dude.
Caught that? Oh,
Eccles. Come on, Eccles.
Jesus Christ. He caught that?
He caught it, dude. That's crazy. Big play like that. You don't want to give him that momentum, that positive burst.
That's the thing that Russ Wilson does, just throws up moon balls.
And look at Clemens got put on his ass.
Clemens sucks.
Oh, God.
He really does, man.
God.
Rob Gronow, I'm with you, buddy. Here we go. Look at this. Okay. That's still a nice gain for them. Defense playing better, though, as far as the run. They're playing all right. I'm not unhappy. That was a big play. We didn't need that shit.
Yeah, that sucked. That really sucked, that play.
I don't understand. It's a big moon ball. You know how Wilson throws it. Why can't you position yourself and pick it off?
That was just very odd that ended up going their way.
Yeah, it's okay. They're at the 29-yard line. Let's go. It's 2nd and 7. Russell Wilson back, gets the ball off to the big. Same play as earlier. Exact same play.
Oh, boy.
Here they coming.
Nothing's easy with this team.
Well, look, we had a couple opportunities, right? They were down. We were taking care of business. See, look, McDonald's got, I don't know. It's like, it's weird. You can feel when they're letting you off. You got to be able to sense that. And where's the backfield? Frankie, what happens there? Will McDonald goes in. What happens? Nobody's back there to cover the zone. Hands it off.
Oof.
Gets a solid 5.
Oh,
But what happened, Frankie? What's up with that? So Will McDonald, the tight ends helping block. He gets let free. He rushes in. There's nobody there for the zone. What's going on? They flooded. They flushed us out.
Yeah, I think it's a nice play design. Ooh.
All right, here we go. Get him in the backfield. Get him in the backfield. Yeah. There you go, Quincy.
Good. Whoa. No.
He didn't go down.
I know, but listen for the I didn't know if the whistle blew. Look, because he wants.
I can't hear it either.
If the whistle blew, then that's what I was saying. I was like, just stop.
Did the whistle blow? Let me do a poll.
It's just that you've got, everything is a flag, so you got to be so freaking careful.
Yeah, he didn't go down, man. This is real. This is live. Yeah, good heads up, though, by the Jets, for real. Russell Wilson back to pass, plenty of time.
Somebody got to get in there. Come on.
Throws it away.
All right.
Throws it away. Yeah. Got some late pressure there to cause him to throw it away, but that was obviously good coverage because Man, oh man, were they? Did he have a nice chunk of time there, everybody?
That felt like 5 seconds.
Yeah. Oh, easy. That was easy. 5 seconds. So, all right, man. Chris Boswell's going up for the field goal attempt here.
Yeah.
All right. So, chip shot of sorts, and he makes it. So, 7-3 Jets. Okay, defense.
7-6.
You get the one big play. You know, they had some nice offense there, but really it was about that one big play. And they get it, you know, we held them to a field goal. So, good job for the D. Frankie, what were we seeing on that drive?
So that was an 8-play drive, 5 runs, 3 passes. And we're mostly a nickel. So we're almost exclusively a nickel base just once. And really, it was those 2 pass plays. I don't understand why our cornerbacks, if you watch some cornerbacks play in college, for example, they know how to position themselves relative to the receiver and then make a play on the ball. It seems like our cornerbacks are playing the man instead of the ball.
Yeah.
And when you have Russell Wilson as your quarterback, you know he's going to throw some of these moon balls. That's his specialty. He just throws it really high in the air. And it gives you plenty of time to set yourself up and pick it off. You don't have to. It's not like he's throwing lasers. You know, he throws moon balls. So why not just position yourself to make a play on the ball, and you'll be much better off. I don't know if that's, you know, Tony Odin or what, but just seems odd. And then we never get any, you know, interceptions. It's very rare for us to get interceptions. Eccles has, I think, the most on the team with 2.
Yeah, so it was surprising that it was him because he's got a pretty good nose for the ball.
And he's right there. It's right
What's that?
there. He's right there. It's not like he's out of position.
Yeah, right.
We need a
Wedge talking about go Jots. I'm with you, man. Go Jots, Wedge.
We could really use a. We need a score. Really,
We just need a nice long drive, something that looks good. Yeah, somebody's saying Eccles is half the size of Pickens. It doesn't matter what your size is. You can play the ball. Your technique doesn't depend on your size. Fortunately for a lot of these players. So your technique is not dependent on your size.
Right. Get in front of it. Time it. Armani checking in. What's up, Armani? Good to see you, buddy. Says, what's going on, fellas? Appreciate all that you do. It's time for Russ to give our defense a gift. I think he tried. He tried right there. Ended up being a really nice completion that netted 3 points for him. But I'm with you. Now our offense, you know what I'd like to see, guys? I'd like to see a nice, let's say, 7-minute drive. That's what I want to see right now, ending with a touchdown. I'd like to take some time off the clock, keep our defense off the field, keep their offense off the field, and start taking control of the game. We're still up.
We need a drive, first of all, for the sake of the defense.
We're returning this.
Any kind of points here. Yeah, here we go. Any kind of points. Give us some points. All right.
Yeah.
Well, about the 25.
Yeah, right. We got to get it. I don't know. It's been scary, like with Zerline these days, too. Like you think at least get us a field goal, but they're not guaranteed anymore, man.
Yeah.
Not that they were guaranteed, but I felt significantly more confident before than I do now. I don't know what that is. So yeah, man, interesting stuff. Got to see what the Jets come out with here offensively. Here we go. Aaron Rodgers, shotgun. Looks like Braylon Allen to his right this time. The Devante Adams for like 12 yards.
That's what I want to do. Plays like this, man. Quick release.
All day we could do it. All day. That's what I'm saying.
The quick passes. Just, I know it doesn't work every time, and sometimes they're playing differently, and Frankie can teach us all about it, but I still want to see it all day anyway. I don't care what they do on defense.
Oh, we came out in 12 and through. See, it's the opposite. We should just be opposite day all day.
Yeah, I like that. All right, Aaron Rodgers gets the snap, hands it to Braylon Allen, who slips. He slips and gets about 1.5 yards. That's unfortunate that his first step was a slip. You know what I mean?
Just like
That first step, all important. The all important first step, everybody.
One more.
Yeah,
like
Rodgers,
that.
JMG, it's a good point. Rodgers to Adams, it looks smooth. Like when they do that, they make the completion a couple times. It just looks seamless.
Yeah, they have that chemistry.
Yeah. All right, here he goes. Aaron Rodgers gets the snap. He's pressured. Gets it to Breece Hall, who breaks a couple tackles.
Yes,
look at Breece Hall, everybody.
Go!
There you go, Breece Hall.
Yeah!
Run, Breece Hall. Run, Breece Hall.
Go!
Same damn spot as last week. Look at Breece Hall go, everybody. Look at Breece Hall go. That was good. It looked like a broken play.
How many yards, chat? People in the chat, tell me how many yards they're saying he got.
Let's see. He's on 35, so he gets to the.
Oh, please!
I can't count, Frankie. I'm Frankie. I can't count. I can't.
Garrett Wilson almost blocked someone in the back. No,
let's not mention that.
He touched him, but he didn't block him. Thank God.
We're in 10. No, we might be in. What is this?
We're on the third.
What is this?
Is that Olu in there? Who we got? Wait a minute. Oh, timeout. Yeah.
It's actually 0-0 personnel. So Jeremy and I were talking about this morning. Jeremy's like, "You think we could run 10 personnel?" I'm like, "I think we've run it once all year." This is actually 0-0 personnel, even rarer.
Frankie said, "What's this?"
I mean, it was 5 wide receivers. We never run that.
Can we just get the ball to Breece Hall more, man? Screen passes, things like that.
That's all we got to do.
All day long. It's great. When he gets the ball in space, he is an absolute weapon.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah, and they're weak, like Alan Dodds is saying with this super chat. Yeah, they're weak on that. So why not attack it?
Yeah.
Alan Dodds checking in, running back pass, just like Frankie wanted. There you go.
Yeah, they're weak, and we have a strength. So use it. Yeah.
Nice, everybody. But here we are at the 3-yard line again.
In 0-0 personnel. This is the first time we've ever run this year.
Stuck with it, too.
Yeah, we came out with the same alignment. Very interesting. Let's see how it works.
And we threw the ball to Irvin Charles.
And he's a little too much gas. So 2nd and goal. Jason Edwards checking in. I'm the president of the Breece Hall fan club, and I approve this message. Let's effing go. Still have the jersey on. That's the jersey that's staying on. Dude, his knee's down. Look at that, everybody. Look at this.
Are they going to call that a touchdown?
No, because he didn't maintain. It's not a touchdown. But his knee, look at this. He didn't maintain possession through the hitting the ground.
Very close. Right. Good effort.
Aaron Rodgers gives it to Breece Hall, who just chugs and chugs.
Get in there!
That's a touchdown. That's a touchdown. You better call it one. They're saying no. I think it is. Where was his knee, Jeremy? That's the question.
Yeah, Jeremy.
Jeremy, that's the question, man.
Right. Thank you.
We couldn't see it from my vantage point. I want to know how many Mountain Dews I'm going to drink tonight because every time I pick one up, it's empty. I don't understand.
Throw the flag, Ulbrich. Throw the flag, Ulbrich.
Frankie?
Ulbrich, throw the flag, dummy. What are you doing? All right.
We're just going to use Braylon Allen or Breece Hall. We're going to try it again. Nope, he's running it in. Look at this. Here we go.
Yeah!
Conklin!
Something.
Touchdown Jets.
Yes.
That was beautiful. Nobody knew Aaron Rodgers had it except for GreenBean. What is this? We had a flag? What's that guy talking about? No flag. All right. There we go, everybody. This one's for you, Jets fans. Looked like Ulbrich did try to throw the flag, Frankie. Oh, we missed it. Fucking Zerline, dude.
It got blocked.
Come on.
It's a flag, though. There's a flag. Who's it against, guys? Who's it against?
It's against them for cheating. You can't cheat.
Oh, how long in the red zone have you wanted to see just an easy play like that what they just did? Just a nice design play to make it easy. How long have we longed for that?
So the Steelers are clearly upset, Jeremy.
Yeah, that's good.
That's their longtime special teams coach. He's like 1,000,000 years old, but he's one of the best special teams coaches in the league, and he's on fire.
He goes back to the Chuck Noll days. Chuck Noll.
He jumped over. I don't think you can do that.
Oh, he used the other guy to leapfrog. You're not allowed.
Leverage.
Yeah, you can't do it. You can leap them if you don't lean on anybody. Leverage. Good. All right. We get another chance at this, everybody.
Yeah. Well,
let's see if we can kick an extra point.
2-point conversion now.
Aaron Rodgers. Who's saying Aaron Rodgers is hurt? What's going on with that?
He looked. It scared me, but he got up and jogged away fine. It looked like to me.
Why did somebody hit him?
I don't know. He was a little gimpy. He looked a little gimpy for a second, but then he looked okay.
Now we're going for 2.
Are we? Because we're that much closer?
We might, because we're that much closer.
Aaron Rodgers is not hurt. Okay, let's go for 2. Why not? I don't like it, by the way. This is not what I would do.
Take your points.
Take your point.
No spoilers, Frankie.
No spoilers, Frankie.
Way ahead of us.
Oh,
Garrett!
15-6.
I like it.
it.
We both said that.
I
I
like it, everybody.
Jeremy likey.
Well, the Jets go up 15-6, everybody. Not there it goes. There goes the adjustment on the little scoreboard on the top of the page here. Frankie, what did we see there?
Looked like a football team.
Well, that was a 6-play drive. Obviously, the explosive Breece Hall. If somebody knows how many yards they gave Breece Hall, put it in the chat. I'd like to record it properly. I had it for 60. I'm not sure if that's what he had. But if they said how many yards that one to Breece Hall was, that would be amazing. Breece Hall must have at least over 100 yards receiving already in this game. Got to be.
Yeah.
So he's on his pace to have a crazy game. But 6-play drive, 2 runs, 4 passes. And we're passing out of 12. I think Downing is finding his rhythm where they said 57 for Breece. Okay, 57.
It was 57, and he has 93 yards for the game so far.
Jesus Christ.
Passing.
And it's not even halftime. So I think Downing's finding his rhythm. You bring in the bigs and you throw. You bring in the smalls and you run. That sort of thing. Keep them off balance. And I think that's the thing that Downing's doing. It seems to be working. Although we have 2 out of 5 scoring drives, and they've been touchdowns. So that's not, world beating, but it's, not too bad either. And
not too bad.
They keep saying
Anthony Rizzi saying Rodgers is hurt, but he was
went
out
that there and ran that play. He just threw a 2-point conversion. Everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what?
No further injury.
And he also looked fine.
He's playing though.
Looked fine on the 2-point conversion.
Yeah, he looked fine on the touchdown pass and 2-point conversion. I'm not worried about it. I mean, looks good to me.
It might be his hamstring. I know Bill Adams is saying we need an update on his hammy.
I don't know.
Maybe hamstring.
Felix Lou, Frankie, saying that he had that Breece Hall has 10 rushing yards, 93 passing yards. Is that accurate?
That seems right. It seems right. We haven't been able to run the ball, but
no, he had that nice run on the outside. Was that not more
than other than that? He also had a bunch of negative. He had a bunch of negative plays.
Negatives, right?
Yeah.
So Downing's laughing with Rodgers. I don't know if he'd be laughing if Aaron Rodgers was saying, "I'm hurt." We're looking into it. Okay, man, we got the kick. It's up. Looking like a touchback. Indeed it is. All right, guys. So here we go. I want to remind you about BetUS. You guys can get yourself a 150% bonus on your first deposit up to $2,000 using the promo code YouTube150 on America's favorite sports book. I don't know if you can pass up a deal like that. I'll tell you what, though. I forgot to place my wagers, though, Jeremy. Not that I can't. I can go back in at halftime. I got to do some halftime stuff.
They're still making a big deal out of that call, that leverage call.
Who is?
It was leverage.
The announcers, they just keep showing it over and over again, like 100 times.
Who cares? They can feel how they want to feel. All right, we got a fake pair. Look at this. Kinlaw with the pressure. Oh, my God.
Why'd he stop? Why'd he stop?
Hey, that's illegal. You're not allowed to do that. That block, right? Isn't he not allowed to do that anymore?
Why did we stop on defense? We were there and they just stopped.
Let's see. That was Kinlaw with the pressure.
No, that's Solly.
Just stop.
Oh, that's Solomon Thomas.
Why did he slow down?
Because he was heading to the outside, Jeremy.
Oh,
and he stopped because Russell Wilson stopped.
Look how
he
fast
kept going that way. He was going to just run past him. All right, Russell Wilson. Oh, look at that hold. There you go. Big hold.
No. McDonald's, they better not.
I know, word like traumatized. We are traumatized.
I mean, he threw the ball away an hour ago, and you're hitting him and knocking him down. Why?
Well, there's a man downfield. That one's the Clyde's. The hold. Yeah, okay, there you go. All right, I'll take it. I'll take the hold. I saw the hold. I'll take the hold. It was a good call.
Back him up.
Blatant hold, MD says. I'm with you, buddy. I'm with you, man. How many likes we got on the video today? We doing all right with the milk thumbs? Man, we got 662 in here. Only 246 milk thumbs. Can we smash the like button to get a big stop here? That's what we got to do. Let's get a big stop by smashing the milk button, everybody. The milk button. The milk thumbs. All right. Russell Wilson back to pass. Got some inside pressure.
Oh.
Jalen Mills in the coverage.
God. Wow.
That was good.
I know. No, I said, oh, my God. Like, that was scary as shit.
All right. That was scary.
Shit.
Here goes Elijah Vera Tucker.
What's wrong with Tucker?
Jesus. Can we get this guy for a full season, please? Who's in there now? Xavier Newman? It would have been Connor McGovern coming in. But we lost him.
We didn't protect them. We didn't protect them.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, here we go. We got a 2nd and 20, everybody. Russell Wilson under center. Fakes the handoff. Got some pressure coming. And it's a sack.
Yeah.
There goes. Will McDonald with a sack, everybody.
Oh, McDonald.
Will McDonald with a sack, everybody.
Chicken Mac.
Did he say chicken Mac? What did you just say?
McDonald beat Jones. McDonald beat Jones on that play. That's ironic.
That's beautiful.
That's the guy we drafted for instead.
That's the guy that they stole from us. Okay, we got to get him, everybody.
Whoa.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Everybody's okay.
You know my PTSD with the flag.
You are traumatized. We all are, but man, Jeremy is super sensitive tonight.
Because on that kind of play, when it's 3rd and forever, the only thing that can save the other team is a penalty.
Yeah, Miles from Staten Island saying, can you imagine McDonald's and Reddick?
How much does he have now? 8 sacks?
8. Yeah.
I think he had 7 last week.
So let me just say, it is extra sweet that he just beat Broderick Jones for the sack, guys. Frankie bringing up a great point there. That's extra sweetness. Okay, down at the 5, it looks like. Damn. Fernando Velez coming in. The justice of McDonald beating Broderick Jones. I'm with you, buddy. Sorry I ninja'd you there with your comment, but man,
But AVT was running to the locker room.
That's
So
actually the
what's
7-yard
wrong
line.
with him? He was running. He's
No,
not.
he wasn't running, was he?
I mean, he was
saw him
jogging.
walking.
He looked fine. I mean, he didn't look like he was limping. There was nothing.
Well, check Twitter. I mean, check x.com. I'm not able to. I don't know if you guys are able to, but the best place to know is x.com. Our beat reporters will, as soon as there's information available, they'll put it out on X.
They all want to be first. Why is that sweet? Nigel Medhurst wants to know. Because the prevailing thought in that draft. Well, let me back it up. So the Jets, when they traded for Aaron Rodgers, moved back 2 spots in the first round, right? So we made it so the Patriots were now before us. So we were before them at 13. We went back to 15. The Patriots were before us. The prevailing thought was that the Jets wanted to take a tackle, and the tackle that everybody thought they wanted to take was Broderick Jones. He was kind of the next guy. Now, I was all about Anton Harrison, but the prevailing thought again was Broderick Jones. So the Patriots traded out with the Steelers to screw the Jets. That was the whole, remember, it was a story for months that Belichick took great joy in screwing over the Jets. The Jets put out flight 22 or whatever it was, 23 maybe, and they didn't want him. That's at least what it said. They're like, oh, they're trading up for Broderick Jones. Remember Joe Douglas said that? He goes, it's for Jones. It's for Broderick Jones. Watch. And it seemed like they didn't want him. So the Jets ended up taking Will McDonald. Then everybody said they got screwed, panicked, and just and reached for McDonald. That's what it was. Now, seeing Will McDonald go against Broderick Jones and win is somewhat of poetic justice for us. So that's what it is, buddy. I hope that was a good explanation. How'd I do, Frankie?
Yeah, that's exactly right. And yeah, everybody said that we reached, and we put out that video saying, oh, actually, we wanted Will McDonald anyway, no matter what. So who knows if that's true or not. Douglas does know when the cameras are on him, by the way. So maybe that's true. Ankle?
That's what we're hearing. A lot of ankle with AVT.
Questionable to return. Okay, thank you, chat. You guys are the best. Jason Edward checking back in. Jeremy says, oh, Frankie, I should say. Frankie, you are spot on with your take on Will McDonald getting Broderick Jones. How about 2 more sacks? At least. That'd be great.
Well, it could be
Let's
set
do
up
this,
for
though,
that.
Jason. Let's see this offense.
If
with
we
a nice
build,
long drive, 3-minute drive here.
If we build on this lead, we could set up a lot of sacks for the second half.
Oh, Brees tackled from behind.
Shit. Fumbled, too. Oh, no.
Oh, yeah, but he gets about, 3 and change there? It looked like maybe 4.
We just need to clear some space. We need
to get down there and score a touchdown.
Right. I need for the moment, though. We needed space.
We got to control this clock. Don't forget, guys, the Jets receive the ball at the half. Okay.
So it looks like Newman is in. I think that was the correct call on players. I think it's Newman that's in. Which at least we could have fun with the name. Hello.
Newman. Hello, Newman. All right, Aaron Rodgers back to pass, throwing it deep to Lazard, who catches it.
Oh, what
Look
a
at
catch!
that nice back shoulder at
Beautiful
the 30-yard
catch.
line. Beautiful back shoulder. Mike Williams is he's a ghost. He's an afterthought of. Is he even active?
He's
active.
He's
active.
He's on the field.
Lazard has a special connection with Rodgers as well. He's just a different football player.
How many yards, chat? How many yards on that completion?
Well, it's hard to say, Frankie.
That's why I'm referring to the chat.
Enough for a first down.
All right. I'm in. Swamp Ranger ABT got rolled up on his left leg last drive. He finished the drive last year when he blew out his Achilles. Looks like our weekly sacrifice. I know. It's like if we do end up winning, we don't win games without losing people. That's crazy to me.
They're saying 19. Some are saying 20, Frankie.
So, Frankie,
19.
I'm going to estimate and say it's about 19 or 20 yards on the gain. Thank you, bud.
According to my thing, if it's 21 plus, you get a certain amount of points. If it's below, so that's right on the
on 20.
The edge.
It's 20. According to Yahoo Sports, it's 20.
There you go. Yahoo, the trusted name in sports. All right. So Evan Alfaro, because says, smash the milk thumbs or you're a dirty Patriot lover. There you go. I like it. We did get past the 300 mark. Thank you, guys. More milk thumbs will be great. We now have 678 people here on YouTube. We have another 313 on X. So this is great. I'm happy you guys are all spending the evening with us to watch some Jets football. And we have a team that currently is giving us a little bit to be excited about, which is nice to see. But smashing the milk thumbs, subscribing to the channel, hitting the join button to become a stream beater and get your members-only content, your chat emojis, and your free super chats. And it helps support the channel, and it is greatly appreciated. Don't forget as well, guys, Frankie's channel and Jeremy's channel are in the description of this video. At least I think they are. Let me make sure. Yeah, there they are. Go ahead and don't forget to give those guys some love as well. They do a great job. All right. Project Prospect with Dom C comes in and says, Yahoo is inaccurate, Jeremy. It's 19. The dilemma
It's 20
of the week. 19 or 20. We'll be MD says 19.
ESPN says 20. Yahoo says 20. They always fix it or correct it, so I'll check a little later, but they always get it accurate in the end.
Hennessy says weapons galore, the new name for the offense.
They're still
As long as we keep Mike Williams, I just don't understand why the Jets, like, we get something nice and we got to let something else go. Like, why? Keep them. I don't like it. Unless somebody's going to blow your doors off. You know what I mean? With some sort of offer or something like that. You know what I mean?
I love it when
JW with a $5 bouncing boombox, or is that a Nintendo controller? What is that, Jeremy? Can you see it? That's a Nintendo controller, I think. Wonderful super sticker from W. Thank you, buddy. Aaron Rodgers is currently in the shotgun position. He hands it off to Breece Hall, who sees a seam, pushes for about 6.
Okay.
Control that clock, New York Jets.
We'll take 6-yard running plays.
Damn straight.
Keep your eye on the clock, though.
That's right. Keep your eye on the clock, but use it.
We're making
I like
sure
this.
we're going to make sure that they don't score again. That's, that's a given, but
that's the other side of it. Right.
It'd be great to get some points, though. So don't wait too long. Don't be too sluggish.
Aaron Rodgers in the shotgun, empty backfield.
0 personnel. Whoa.
Oh, interception.
Oh,
God damn it. See, he hesitated. He should have just fucking threw it. God damn it. We had a really good opportunity to kind of give ourselves some padding.
He's throwing picks this year like crazy.
You see that, like, pump? Watch him, man. He hesitates. Just throw it. Look, he's open right there.
Oh,
man. Really great pick. Impressive.
Yeah. But, man, what's not A-Rod, man. He's just so hot and cold, all in the same game.
Yeah. Oh, Devante Adams was wide open, man. That was a touchdown. All right. Sorry, Cashmere. I'll get to you, buddy. Russell Wilson throws the ball, and it's a completion. Gets a first.
Damn it. That was too easy.
They're going to be in field goal range, too, at least.
Wow.
I mean, they're very close.
Come on.
Cashmere Black says, imagine JJ, Reddick, and McDonald together. Fire. I know, man. Sucks with the JJ thing is the worst. Really. But right now, we got a 1st and 10. Russell Wilson hands the ball off. Gets a couple, 3 yards. Stop it, Quincy Williams. Stop it. Like, now's not the time, man.
Right. Just don't play game. Don't do anything to help them.
Yeah. Don't do anything to help them.
God
damn it.
Giving them points sucks. And losing points. We had that going really well. I just want to be able to put a game away early, like just fucking get a comfortable lead. Everything's going to have to be such a struggle.
Everything's a struggle.
Ugh, it's never easy.
All right, guys. 2nd and 7 from our own 40-yard line. Big defensive play here. Michael Clemens is going to provide it. Here it comes. Nope. Fucking Sauce, dude. He's all over him.
And he's hurt.
Sauce Gardner, man. He's really not having the best year. He's hot and cold, too. But he's too handsy. He's got to cut the shit. I mean, look at him, man.
Why does he think he could do that? I don't.
Well, I know what he's doing. He's doing that timing thing that he likes to do, right? Watching the receiver's eyes and everything. But Russell Wilson, if the pass is short, you're screwed with that.
Just turn around. I've been saying it since he's a rookie. Turn around. You got to turn around.
He's holding his knee. All right, he's walking off.
No, it's his ankle. He twisted his ankle, I think.
It looked like he held his knee, though, Frankie. God damn it. No, you guys got to stop. He blew out his knee. Stop it. We go right to it, don't we? We go right to the worst possible thing. Who's number 29? Who is that?
See?
Aaron Rodgers is like, what the hell's wrong with me? This fucking place will steal
Yeah, I mean,
your
he
soul.
created all of this because of his stupid interception. It's like, what the hell?
Get a pick six right now.
Supposed to be the reason we're winning, not losing.
Fix it right. Get him. Oh, okay. We're so close. Russell Wilson's still slippery, man. Still slippery.
Fuck.
Is 29 Jarek Bernard Converse?
Yeah,
Maybe.
JBC.
All right. Well, that's interesting.
They trust him over Stigler's.
Well, he's got another year under his belt. What are we doing, guys? Ashton Davis looks confused. Well, what the hell are we doing? Okay.
We look confused.
So weird that. Oh, sorry.
Oh, shit.
Touchdown.
Drop it.
Touchdown, Steelers.
God damn it, A-Rod. You gave it.
I know. Look at that. What a flip. We were going to go down, get some points, go into the half, comfy, come out, get the ball.
I mean,
But the other thing is they have one wide receiver. His name is George Pickens. That's the only wide receiver they have. In these situations, they're going right to him. You have to bracket him. You cannot leave him alone. He's a monster.
We just gave them that. Just gave
That's
it.
the thing I don't get.
Yeah, big momentum swing, Jake. Big. Well, we got 27 seconds.
I mean, I gotta say, right, at this point, it's all coming together. It's hard to impossible to deny. We can name all the different individual players. The problem is Aaron Rodgers. He has 6 interceptions. I understand he gets touchdowns. I understand that he does more than any quarterback we've ever had offensively to score points. But at the same time, he's nothing like the player that played in Green Bay.
No, it's a different guy. He's still the best quarterback we've had, but
Right.
man,
Just
look, there's lots of reasons that we're losing, but the 6 interceptions are not helping. And that was a that was a bad time.
We could have taken control of the game.
Yeah.
All he had to do was simple screen passes to Breece Hall, like we've said. Just keep it simple, keep it safe.
Yeah. Yep.
It's really
Hail
stupid.
Mary. No, not Hail Mary. Hail, I got to get that off. I'm sorry, buddy, John Carmen. You can't do that. You tricked me with my bad eyes. All right, here we go. We're going to get a return. Big return. Let's go. This is going to all come down to special teams.
Huh.
No way. Oh, my God. They killed
God.
him. Good thing it was Ashton Davis because he could take it. But
That was
damn, he ran
Isaiah
into a wall there.
Isaiah Davis.
Damn it. Yeah, no, look, no doubt. Some of the picks were on the wide receivers, but there's, like, look,
You can't tell me
Minnesota, like the pick 6 was terrible. And then the subsequent, why did Aaron Rodgers throw it off? That was weird.
Just can't tell me it's the same quarterback.
Here we go. Yeah.
I mean,
terrible. What was that play? Like, what are we doing there?
Stupid.
Like, what is that?
We just always regress back to being who we are.
Yeah, we're letting it run out. We're gonna go lick our wounds. Look at that. 5th, we're still up, right? It's still a game. We still look better than we've looked in a long time, guys. I'm not out. That's just a frustrating moment. We can't go to pieces, Jeremy.
Yeah, we get the ball back in the second half. We have to score now, and we have to make that the only mistake. Maybe the good news will be that'll be Rodgers' mistake for the game, but it didn't happen on the final drive of the game.
Yeah, no doubt.
You know what I mean?
So, Frankie, what did we see before the Aaron Rodgers interception? What were we doing?
Well, we were just in 11, of course, and we were running out of it. The Brees Hall runs, he ran for 3, then he ran for 6 out of 11. So we are doing work out of 11, even when we're running the ball. We also had that Lazard completion that was out of 11. And really, Rodgers should just taken the check down to Brees Hall again. Just ride Brees. They have a weakness with running back receiving, and we have a strength. So we should be slamming that button of throw it to Brees, throw it to Braylon. Until they show they can stop it.
Yeah, I know. Right. Like we're getting like right. There's no need to change. Like just do what's working. I mean, technically speaking, that was kind of in the same wheelhouse, a little bit of a mid-range slant to Garrett Wilson, but at the same time, I think it's just there. Yeah, it wasn't there, and he hesitated, and I don't know. It's just frustrating. It's okay, guys. It's okay. Sauce Gardner, we got to see what he's doing. What do you think about that, Jeremy? Sauce Gardner, how you feeling? I mean, let's assume he's okay.
I hope he's not hurt. I mean, we don't. This is a must-win kind of game. We can't start having these injuries. AVT, Sauce. Now we're gonna start having all of our guys get hurt. Like we just can't have that. Like we can't afford to have this happen. This is how you could just sink the season. Like in a game we actually absolutely have to win. We can't have this happen.
Yeah.
I
agree. Yeah, and like we talk about all the time, dude, guys, momentum is everything. It's literally everything. And like we had it, and we just needed to keep it in our pocket, nice and simple, like Frankie said, like just high percentage plays. We don't have to go for anything big. Control the clock, move down the field. You obviously going for a touchdown, but if you get the field goal, we are 18-6 getting the ball in the half. That's an entirely different game than 15-13. Now, I'm not talking about rocket science here. I'm not enlightening anybody, but just as far as the momentum shift, I'm happy it's the half because that could have now dovetailed into another, like the momentum keeps going and they capitalize again and good, settle it down, go into the half. We're still up. The game ended right now. We win. That's an interesting, something that we got to keep in mind here.
What scares me is that this is how Pittsburgh wins games. They don't have the
stay
talent.
Close.
They just do it ugly. They find a way. They great coaching, and they just find a way to stay in it, and then they steal games. And we need to come out and score on the first possession. We need to come out, get the ball, and score. And we need to not let it be close because we're not going to beat them in a close game. Like if it comes down to the final minutes, we're at a horrible disadvantage. We've got to find a way to just get on top of them, like score a touchdown, hold them, maybe kick a field goal, get up over 10, 12-point lead. We have to figure it out. We got to keep them from keeping the game a 2-point game because I'm telling you, it's not going to be pretty for us at the end. They got the much better field goal kicker.
And that sucks to say. Vladdy checking in another BS pass interference call. Wow. I got to say, though, on that one, I disagree, Vladdy. I think Sauce, he's all over him. You know what I mean? He's got, if he turns his head and plays the ball, it's a different story, but he doesn't. He's just, he's draped over the guy and he's looking the other way. I mean, they're going to call that more times than not. It's unfortunate. Like last week, there was some bullshit pass interference calls. One interesting thing is that I think that generally speaking, the refs are kind of letting us play today for the most part, which is not, I'd always rather do that. But something like that's going to be called more times than not, unfortunately. I'm with you, man. I don't want to see it. And it sucks, you know, your Sauce gets hurt. Like Jeremy's saying, it's like now AVT's banged up. Sauce is banged up. We got little fears of Rodgers being banged up. It's like, come on, can we just get through a game without losing people? So it's frustrating. Dom C, dude, I was yelling at Dom C. I saw it. Devante Adams, he was heading down the sideline. And if Rodgers would have just floated it over to him, it was probably a touchdown. Probably a touchdown. A safety might have made it over and made a tackle, but it was a big-ass play. I saw that one. All right, let's see what else we got here. Cashmere Black checking in. Jets don't know how to put teams away. We don't. I want to see, Frankie, I want to see Aaron Rodgers go over to Ulbricht, push him in the chest and say 2-score lead. But we can't.
Well, this is kind of one of the risks you take when you sign a 40-year-old quarterback, a trade for him, actually. I mean, there's a risk, there's injury risk that happened. And there's he falls off the cliff and isn't as good as he used to be risk. And it seems like that's what we're seeing. The mistakes he's making are very uncharacteristic. So it's not everybody's Tom Brady and can play into your 40s. I mean, this is the risk of acquiring one of the risks of acquiring an Aaron Rodgers instead of signing somebody just for money. You gave up these draft picks. You have to deal with all the PR backlash because most of the media hates Rodgers. And then you're taking on injury risk and also just he might fall off a cliff risk because, you know, Father Time is undefeated. And you can't guarantee that everybody's going to be a Tom Brady type, you know?
Yeah. Yep, you can't guarantee it, man. I mean, and you'd think, look, if you know, as far as a swing on a quarterback to do it, he's one of the guys you think has a pretty good shot at doing it. But again, you know, this is now 2 years after. You know, this is the second year. So he's 40 now.
Yeah.
I mean, and it happens. You know, it's like last year it made sense. You know, I mean, but I'm with you, man. It's like, you know, the Jets, we build the whole team around a guy who's old. You know what I mean? So look, if we just come out and we score, we play the game we're playing because we're beating them. You know what I mean? A big mistake led to something. There could be more mistakes coming from their end, you know, like a nice turnover or something. But it's like we're beating them. It's an ugly game of sorts, but we look like we can hang. This is not a game. I was worried, Frankie, that their defensive line was just going to be manhandling us. And they're getting their plays, of course, but they're getting their pressures. But as overall, I think, you know, we're showing we can totally play. Like they're not coming out kicking our ass. So that was what I was afraid of, that our offensive line was going to be with their tail between their legs. The big bad Pittsburgh Steelers offense, our defensive line was going to be hurting us and scaring us. And so not so bad. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And I guess the way the positive spin on it could be that first year that Tom Brady was in Tampa Bay, they weren't really that great until I think they went like 7-5, and then they went on their run. And in the beginning of that year, they weren't exactly clicking on all cylinders. So this could be a similar situation where it just takes time to develop, and you got to hope we get some goddamn wins in the meantime, because, you know, if we're sitting there, you know, a few more losses, the season's going to be over. It doesn't matter when it clicks in. So
right.
That would be the positive spin. If we can eke out this win some kind of way. I mean, we got a coach who can't even throw a flag on the field. But if we could,
why are they showing it so many times? Like it's the biggest thing in the world. We scored a fucking touchdown on the next play. Like, why is it such a big deal?
Oh, I see why people are saying he's injured. He looks a little hobbling there, coming off the field. But yeah, I mean, so if we could just some find a way to win this game, and maybe the hope would be okay. It's going to get better over time. That's the positive way to look at it.
All right, Joe the Jet G, thanks, buddy. He says Rodgers is washed, Jeremy. Is that where you are? You think he's washed, or we just got to figure out how to win with the less than Aaron Rodgers?
It's not that he's washed. I mean, and somebody was yelling, did you really think we were going to get the same Aaron Rodgers? He's 40. No, I didn't think we were going to get the same Aaron Rodgers. I knew he's 40. I didn't expect to get Aaron Rodgers in his prime, but I did expect to get a guy who's experienced, a veteran who doesn't make these kind of mistakes this often. And who's able to
if he's diminished, then you just take the checkdowns. Like if you're don't try to do what you did when you were 25 and 30. Go to play it more conservative. Then don't take as many chances. Like
get smart. Start using your head like Phil Sims did.
Yeah, or like what? I'm just gonna fucking do the Peyton Manning version. Peyton Manning was the same. He wasn't over 40, but he was greatly diminished when he went over to the Broncos. Now the Broncos had an all-time defense, so it's not a perfect analogy, but maybe you just have to do the Peyton Manning plan and just, dump it off, take what they give you. Just don't take chances. Don't go for the big risky throws, and do more of a play it safe kind of a plan. I don't know.
Right. Mr. Bucks Nation, our buddy, checking in. What's up, man? Good to see you too. He says, good to see you all live, Green Bean. Our buddy from down south there in Tampa. I hope you made it through the hurricane, as unscathed as possible. I got a lot of friends in Florida, as you know. Pretty much everybody made it through. My one good friend, Devin, he lost power for like 6 days, 7 days, something like that. But other than that, I think most of the people I know, thankfully, they made it through it. So I wish that for you as well. And it's good to see you, man. Thanks for checking in with us. You got the resurgence of Baker Mayfield down there, which is interesting to see. Did they win tonight? Did the Bucks play today?
No, they played.
They played the other day, right? They won.
They played the other day. You said what other day?
They beat New Orleans on
Thursday.
On Thursday. Yeah, they beat New Orleans. Yeah.
They played the other day.
All right. I know. I was out of the loop today. I was working and doing brunching and stuff like that. I had a full day.
But that was like a senior citizen moment. They played the other day.
They played the other day.
It's football.
What other day? The other day. Don't bother me. Look at the damn paper. You find it. Vladdy checking back in says A-Rod made a mistake. Is Mahomes washed? He just had Zach Wilson game throwing the ball. Miss me with that BS. Miss me with that.
Yeah, I understand.
No, I hear it. I'm with you.
Yeah, I'm not saying he's washed. He's not washed. He's just it's been a little disappointing.
Yeah. Here's the difference. What's the Chiefs' record? It's 6-0.
Right. He does enough to win the game. He doesn't make mistakes that lose the game.
Right. There you go.
He also has the number one rated when he throws interceptions, they throw a penalty stat.
Yeah.
Well, that too. That helps.
They have that too.
90% of his interceptions are called back from penalties.
Yeah, it's fucking crazy. That's the craziest things ever. But I'm with you. Look, I'm not saying Aaron Rodgers is washed by any means. It's just like we said, like if you are a little bit diminished, you acknowledge it and start playing smart football. You know
accept yourself as a game manager, like you were saying, and because it's not like it's not working. Dumping it off or checking it down to Breece Hall has been beautiful. So just what's the problem?
I mean, look at it. Most receiving yards by a running back this season already in the first half.
Right.
So we're with you, Vladdy. We're all on the same page. Oh, look, the Steelers 50. That's the what year was it? That's Super Bowl 9, I think they're doing. Lynn Swan. Look at all these guys.
Joe Green from the University of North Texas, baby.
Yeah. These guys were badass. When I grew up,
oh yeah.
They were everything. It was them and the Dallas Cowboys, you know?
Oh,
man. Yeah. Mean Joe Green made the greatest commercial ever.
Oh yeah, it was great.
That was the
That's
best.
great. Money Mitch checking in. What's up, Mitch? He says, can we not take a shot downfield? I think we're going to see that.
We don't. Even when
The
it's
kick is up, everybody. The second half has begun. The Jets kneel it to start the drive on the 30-yard line. Vin Crab checking in. The touchdown wouldn't have counted if he got the flag off before the snap. Thank God he dropped it. LOL. Love watching you guys. That's what. So he threw it. He's like, wait, all right. He had a lot of time to throw the flag, and he decides to throw it right before the touchdown. But I think he would have gotten in. I think it would have been a touchdown. That's the thing. But it's okay. Thank you, though. All right. Aaron Rodgers, Vin Crab checking in. Shotgun. Conklin in motion. Got what do we got? An illegal something or other? False start.
Oh, come on. Don't start the drive with penalties. Oh, Jesus.
Who was it?
This is like a torture chamber. I feel like I'm in
number 5. Garrett Wilson offside, false start. A little bit jumpy.
What is going on?
Arbiv checking in before the play. It's obvious that Mike Williams isn't playing because he's being traded the next 48 hours. Is Irv Charles out there? Not happy about it. I'm with you, man. I hate it that they're thinking about trading him. There he goes.
Finally. Okay.
It was weird. It almost looked like the play stopped. Did they hurt him?
No, he's good.
Good play. All right, good. What was he seeing first? He looked like he was going to throw. He should have hit him right there. Aaron Rodgers is hesitant.
And by the way, Williams was in on that play. He was there. He's playing. Number 18, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So good, Arbiv. He's out there a little bit.
He's playing.
I know, Hennessy. Must be nice to have a D that gets takeaways. Our D, even when we're great, we don't get takeaways. Brees Hall, handoff. Gets right back to the line of scrimmage on a first down. What does Devante have? 2 receptions?
3.
Let's see. Here's 1. He had that drop in the first play. 1, 2. Slipped on that one. So you got, let me see here. 5 targets, 6 targets. I already lost count, so I suck at this. Don't ever depend on me to count anything. I suck. All right, let's go, Garrett Wilson, Devante Adams. Here we go. 2nd and 10. Aaron Rodgers back. Gets it to Garrett Wilson.
All right.
For about 8.5. Maybe let's just call it 8, Jeremy.
We could do that. So what do we do? 3rd and short. Can we call it 3rd and manageable?
Yeah, we can totally do that. Barry Reed wants to know who we're going to fire after this game, like we fire people every game. That's
either that or we either fire people or gain people.
Yeah, we fired Saleh, but signed Reddick and traded for Devante Adams. Why are you leaving that out of your super chat, or not super chat, but your chat message, Barry? Come on. Aaron Rodgers back to pass.
Get rid of it.
Oh, what happened?
Damn it.
What happened there?
Fuck. God damn it. Jesus fucking Christ. 3rd and 2, we can't get it. What is going on?
All right. So what happens here?
Freaking Smith, you suck.
Jeesh. We're at the 50-yard line, man. God damn it. Where the hell was Irv Charles going on that one? He got lost in the sauce on that one.
I don't know what's wrong with this, man. It's like it's a million weapons. 3rd and 2. We can't find a play.
Yeah, Tyron Smith is having issues, man. At what point do you even consider putting Olu Fashanu in, Frankie?
It's really hard to say. I don't know.
So hard to make a move like that when you're a loss away from ending your season practically.
Yeah, and you're going to turn to a rookie who did not look good in his time as a right tackle. It's not like he inspired a lot of confidence when we did have him in the game, even though, this would be left tackle, but at the same time, he didn't inspire confidence, so it'd be risky.
Yeah. Okay. This is a big defensive stand here. We need.
I mean, at some point,
what? Go on.
No, so at some point you think, at some point I know he doesn't inspire confidence and it's a risky thing with the rookie, but at some point Smith is so bad. Like when you're so bad, how could it be worse? And I'm afraid to say that.
Yeah, I don't know. It can always be worse.
It can be worse.
We've seen much worse. Mekhi Becton last year was brutal, especially as the season went on. He was good for a minute, like for a chunk of the season. Then I think the ankle thing too. It's just he never. When he came back after that little ankle twist,
Yeah. We're banged up too. We're banged up. Our guys are banged up. We have injuries all over the place. That interception from Rodgers, that's what really hurt, is that we're banged up and we don't need our freaking captain giving away 7 points like that.
Yeah. All right. We're going to shift our gears here. We're going to start bringing in the positive vibes, Jeremy. I want you to dig into your soul.
Do we have an Armani text at all?
Find the belief.
Armani.
I can pull up the Armani. The next offensive series, we'll grab Armani's text. No, he didn't throw another pick. But he just didn't. I don't know what happened with the Devante Adams portion of that. Like he got the ball off. Like what happened? It just was wide. I don't know what happened.
I mean, can you believe they got 13 points in the first half with the way Russell Wilson is playing? Like some of the throws he's made. Like you got to be kidding me.
All right, Jeremy, I said positive.
I know.
Positive.
I know. All right.
Jeremy's going to shift
the
it.
Positivity is because they have 13 points, Russell Wilson is staying in the game, and that's a good thing.
There it is. All right, this is going to be the pick or sack right here. Ashton Davis going single high. I hate it. Let's go. Russell Wilson hands the ball off. There's a big seam there. Good open field tackle by Jalen Mills.
Yeah.
Bringing short tackling. That's what he learned up in New England, how to tackle. Bring that shit down here. He's like, you guys want me to talk about tackling with you at all? A big turnover would be great. 2nd and 7. Exciting times for the Jets. Russell, get on Michael Clemens.
Oh, almost a turnover.
Yeah, almost. Michael Clemens, they're going to call that a sack. No, they're calling it an incomplete pass. So Sauce is back in the game, which is good. Well, so I didn't catch if AVT was back in the game or not.
It's not.
He's not?
Nope.
No, Newman has been playing. But not that he did anything wrong. It was Tyron Smith who destroyed the drive.
All right, here we go. It's 3rd and 7, everybody. Russell Wilson in shotgun. I haven't seen Najee in a minute. I don't know. Let's go, guys. Holy shit.
No.
Oh, no way.
No fucking
That's
way.
Fucking
I mean, it's
crazy.
like just a curse on this team.
Pickens does this all the time. No. Pickens does this all the time. The man's amazing. I mean, not this particular thing, but he makes amazing catches left, right, and center.
That's ridiculous. We just can't get a fucking break.
Isaiah Oliver covering Pickens solo. All right, Russell Wilson rolling out. It's the same fucking play. Oh, good. We covered it that time. There you go for a 1-yard gain. Same play. Good. We finally figured it out. That's good. We saw it. Finally. It's the 3rd time they went to the exact same play.
Some magic has to wake this team up.
So it's saying RWs. Why aren't we doubling them? That's what Frankie was saying earlier. Here comes Najee. Okay. He just falls for 3 more. You see that? Just falls for 3 more. They bring him off the field. I'd have that guy on the field every fucking play. I would never take him off the field.
God, our defense is tired as fuck.
Hands
on hips all over the place. Breathing hard.
Jeremy, you're falling into the abyss, my friend. Here we go. 3rd and 5. Big defensive play here.
Get him.
Good pressure.
Jesus.
Holy shit. What a fucking catch, man.
It's unfucking real.
Damn it.
Unreal. This is unreal.
I mean, that's a tight end making that catch. Well, we're out, Lucky Leo. What's up, buddy, by the way? We're on our, this is our 3rd and 4th string kind of thing. You know what I mean? Like, Michael Carter II's out. DJ Reed is out. Sauce is back in, thankfully, but potentially a little hurt. We need a big turnover here, guys. 1st and 10 from our 13-yard line now. Let's see what we got. We're handing the ball off. Holy shit.
Look at this fucking team.
First down.
It was done.
Yeah, it was so crazy. You see, they shifted over to the right and they just ran to their right, to our left. Like, we actually expanded the hole. It's already wide. Crazy.
Boy, are we outcoached. It's like a adult cheesing a child. I've never seen a team be so outcoached.
All right, here we go. Come on, guys. Big stop here. We got to hold them. All right, Fotu, relax. Leonard Taylor and Fotu in there now on an all-important period of football.
We need a turnover. Like, we need a miracle. We need like some freak turnover or something. I don't care how cheap a win is. With something like, I don't care if it's the ugliest win in the world. We need some cheap gift from them.
Here it goes. And Sauce could have got called again.
Out of bounds.
Out of bounds, everybody.
Man, if he would learn to just completely turn to the ball instead of reading the eyes, but like when he knows the ball's coming, quickly turn around, maybe he'd actually have some interceptions.
Yeah.
Can someone coach him to do that?
I don't know. I mean, I don't know anymore with Sauce. Okay, 3rd and goal, guys. Big play here. Russell Wilson's in shotgun. He's back to pass. We're getting some pressure. Guy falls down. It's 4th and goal. No, your guy just fell, Russ.
Okay. They're going to kick a field goal and take the lead.
That's all right.
I don't want a fucking 1-point game, ugly type game. It's not what we want. We need to come back and score a touchdown right now.
Okay, yeah, yo, man. Listen. This is big, holding them. They've got to make sure they don't fake it or some weird shit. Okay.
Block field goal or something.
Yeah, let's go. Block this thing. Nope.
Oh. All right, score a touchdown now.
Right, so we held them to 3 field goals, guys. The defense is playing, man. They're getting their big plays. I don't want to say miracle plays, but really crazy shit. You know what I mean? So I'm in a good place. I think we're fine. We're fine. Get Brees Hall going again, right, MD? We got it.
I think we're fine.
We are fine, Jeremy. It's a fucking 1-point game. Damn it.
If we could score 16 points and hold them to 0, I'm a genius.
Yeah. See what I'm saying? You're right in the pocket, man.
I'm us scoring 16 points from Genius.
That's right. That's right. On this commercial break, before we get to Frankie, I want to remind you guys about BetUS sponsoring the channel. Thank you for the stream, I should say. And you can get yourself a 150% bonus on your first deposit, guys, up to $2,000 by using the promo code YouTube150 on BetUS.com. It's America's favorite sports book for a reason. You like the lines, you like prop bets, you like other sports than football. It is all right there for you on BetUS. Get yourself that bonus. Use the promo code YouTube150. See how you do. Frankie, wait, let me get to H-Town. He said, and now to spiral into depression. No way, H-Town. We're stopping it. We're putting the plug in the jug, man. Don't drink the sauce. Don't drink the negative juice Jeremy's serving up by the gallon. We're good. We got this game.
I just said we could score 16 points with them at Genius.
That's right. There you go. That's your first drop of positivity.
Positive for me.
You are you're gonna come around the mountain. But this is the thing, SJW13. This is the thing. Our defense is holding them. They only got one touchdown. You know what I mean? He has 4 scores, but we're holding them. You know what I mean? Like we're the defense is doing their job. It's not perfect. We got lots of injuries. Reddick's coming back. And by back, I mean for the first time. But our offense is going to get it all together. We got this. We got it, man. This is the one. This is where it all turns around. We're going to help H-Town out. H-Town, stick with me, buddy. I got you, man.
No field goal garbage. We need a touchdown.
I'll take a field goal.
I mean,
I'd like a touchdown.
But let's get a touchdown.
I don't mean to cut. I didn't mean to cut you off at the legs, sir. I'm with you, Jeremy.
Let's just get a touchdown. I mean,
run it back. Let's go, little fella. Block him. Oh, look at that fucking block. Oh, and he gets crushed. Wasted block. Gibson, you suck at stuff. I'm done with Gibson.
This new kickoff.
No fucking vision, man. You see that block by Isaiah Davis? You got him. That block's got to mean something. You know what I mean? Come on. Frankie, I'm sorry. I didn't get to your assessment on the last drive, so we'll do it after this one. I apologize.
That's no problem.
All right.
ABT's still not in there.
Hold on.
It's probably out for the game.
Okay, Aaron Rodgers back to pass. Gets it over to Brees. Terrible pass.
Oh.
Shut up, Jeremy, you fucking negative
Nancy. I didn't say anything.
You don't have to. He said, oh.
Yeah.
No, what you said was, oh, come on. That's what you said.
I said, ugh. That's what I said. I went, ugh. I mean, if he catches it, there's no gain on that play anyway.
All right. Hold on. Here we go. 2nd and 10, everybody. Lazard moving into the slot. Brees Hall's out wide. Aaron Rodgers back to pass. Good protection. Oh, yes! Now look at it.
Oh, my goodness.
They can't get him. Fucking 1 yard line. I can't believe it, dude. Perfect pass to Garrett Wilson. Hits him in the chest. Now he's doing it.
We got this. We're fine. We still got this. We still got this.
That was hard.
We're better coming from behind. We still got this.
I mean, yes, the defender got his hand up, but the ball hits you in the chest. Just catch it. Dude, that was a fucking beautiful pass. Beautiful. If it's not one, it's the other, man, tonight. It's just crazy. Hennessy says, guys put on Jets green and lose their powers. It's crazy. They're going to go right into the end zone now, too. That's 10 points that we just had to watch. That's tough.
Wow. Now we have to wait. Mark is going to come in and remind us that Garrett's not a wide receiver 1.
Oh, guys. Like the bounce. You know what I mean? That's what momentum looks like, everybody.
It's so funny how people come in like Fernando's like, oh, coach, right, Jeremy? Don't be stupid. Like
Who's hurt now?
Two things could be true, idiots. Like you could be out coached and your team could make bad plays. It's like stupid.
Yeah. Who's hurt? Who's on the field, Frankie?
Look like Newman.
Oh, good. The guy who came in for AVT.
Yeah. This is. I guess I'll keep saying it. I think being a Jet fan is really all about increasing your pain tolerance. I mean, how much pain can we possibly suffer? I mean, there's so much pain. I think that's the whole point. I can't make sense of it otherwise.
Fernando showing his true colors.
Frankie's right. We're forged in fire. Every sharp sword that's ever been made, you had to get melted in the furnace and then banged on with a hammer and then stuck back in the furnace. Then they stick you in freezing cold oil. Then they stick you on a fucking file. It's like then you have a sharp sword. You don't find sharp swords in the ground unless you're King Arthur. John Harrington checking in, calling it. Good night, boys. This team sucks, and they always will, no matter who the coaches or players are. You think? I don't think you're right. Show me the proof, John.
Hard to argue. No,
Show me the proof.
I think if Woody's smart, if this keeps going like this, then he's got to bring a guy like Vrabel in here, or even the Dark Hoodie himself. Or somebody, or
Please
somebody
tell
like
me what he's done to make you want the fucking hood. Please,
what he's done.
What has he done without Tom Brady? Tell me.
Well, that's the issue. But at the same time, his team was always disciplined. His team was always fundamentally sound. His team always had a great defense. So, I mean, we got to do something drastic. I mean, we got to get either Vrabel or him or Nick Saban or somebody. I mean, you can't just get some random guy in here.
You can't.
It has to be somebody substantial.
I mean, we watched them we watched their receivers make two outstanding plays,
and we can't make simple ones.
We can't. Not worse than can't make the play. I mean, it just bounces up in the air.
Yeah, and look, Newman's going on the fucking stretcher for God's sakes.
Fucking agonizing. So this poor guy gets hurt.
It's just a regular play.
Oh, Patrick Queen fucking crushed him.
It's football.
Yeah, he crushed him.
Offensive lineman in the open field getting hit. Legs aren't built for it.
Yeah, but that was right to the head.
Oof.
Okay, so they're thinking neck. H-Town wants to continue the spiral. I hear you, buddy. I don't know what to tell you anymore. But there's a lot of game left, so I'm here for it. I'm not calling it a night. I'm fucking here for it, man. I got my boxing gloves on. It's only round 6. You know what I mean? I'm going to knock this guy out. I don't give a shit that I'm all bleeding and my trainer died because Mr. T hit him before the match. I'm going to go out there. I'm swinging. That's what I'm doing. Hennessy checking back in. Bet we go on a win streak when we're out of it. Yeah, just to knock right. I mean, dude, the Jets have done that. We do it just so we don't have the pick. I told you. I say that all the time. We suck. There's a different level of suck with the Jets. We don't just suck. Like the Carolina Panthers, they're sucking the right way. They suck. They'll get fucking number 1. Now they picked the wrong guy. You know what I mean? But it's like, you suck, you suck. We suck, and then we go on these late, and we fight with each other about moral fucking wins at the end of the season. But, hey, that's our thing. We like to fight. We like to fight with each other. There's nothing wrong with fighting. Lucky Leo checking in. Time for some Tylenol. Why don't you break out the Nuprin? It's time for Nuprin, everybody. Little, small, Nuprin. Remember those things? Tiny, powerful. What was another one? Anacin. Go break. Hey, Lucky Leo, you got any Anacin around the house? Where's the proof that the Jets suck? I want to see proof. Gator hates the team. I know. We're such good people. Look at Gator. He's such a great dude. And he's got to be tortured, you know? You see, our good buddy Q-Tip gets inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame last night. It was Dave Chappelle. Did you guys see it? It was amazing. Beautiful. Heartfelt. Tears, the whole thing. And he's got to fucking leave there and watch this bullshit. You know what I mean?
Ridiculous.
You know he's watching. I mean, he might have turned it off by now. But it's like, you know, the guy can't have a fucking weekend. God damn it.
I don't even know what to say after that play.
No, it's like
it's hard to even react to a play like that. The ball hit him in the chest, bounced up into the air. I can't even.
Yeah.
I can't.
I say it all the time. Momentum makes the ball go to the right places. It's what happens. And when you have it, you have it. And we don't have it. We were trying to get it back. That play could have gotten it back. That was a nice one. Beautiful pass.
Yeah, looked great.
Perfectly placed.
It looked great. It looked like it was going to be a scoring drive.
Yeah. B. West checking in. He says, to be fair, that pass was going to get Garrett Wilson destroyed by the safety. You can see on the replays he took his eyes off the ball. Yeah, well, hey.
Welcome to the fucking NFL. That's how it works.
I mean, I know, dude, man.
What do you think this is? Like two-hand touch? Like get
I know. Yeah, I agree. US, I hear you, but that's not even like Garrett Wilson. He's fine with he takes hits all the time. I mean, he's not one who you think of as like scared to get hit, you know? I thought it was the hand because the guy got his hand up. It was like right in his field of vision, so I get it. But you still got to catch it. It hits you right in the chest, man. You know? Oh, guys. You guys miss Rex? Yeah, I missed the last 4 years when he fucking was completely irrelevant. We forget that about Rex.
Yeah, and then he went to Buffalo. Then he went to Buffalo and had losing seasons there. He coached. Yeah. He coached what, 6 years in the NFL and 2 were winning, or 8 years in the NFL?
8 years in the NFL, 2 were winning when he had Mangini's team. Look, I love Rex. Don't get me wrong. I love Rex. I loved everything that he brought and I loved it. But Frankie said 8 years in the league, 2 winning seasons. 1 was 9-7, 1 was 11-5. The rest, he never broke 8-8. He never broke 500, man. So let's be clear with what that was. Like, I don't miss that.
Now, he's a good defensive line coach. I'd give him that much. Yeah, I'd hire him as a D line coach any day. He's great at that.
It sucks for Newman, man. I can't hear what you're saying, so I don't know how bad it is, but it must be really horrible. They got him strapped down. Like, oof.
Yeah, so I hear you, Brian. Don't get me wrong. You know, I love Rex too, but you got to keep it in perspective. The fans say it all the time, like, Rex, bring Rex back. Rex had 2 good years, and the team was here. He brought in Bart Scott, Jim Leonard. The rest of the guys were here. All right, D, what are you going to do? You mad? Not mad enough.
Nothing they could really do anyway from there.
What are they talking about? For God's sake.
I'm trying to see if he's in. He looked into me. I don't know why it took them so long.
I know. Looked into me.
So long. He was clearly in.
Andrew Kemp, we got this. At least I'll have these podcasts. Well, look. We're gonna do it. This is nothing. It's 8 points. Nothing. I don't even know what part of the game it is. I mean, it's still the earlier portion of the third quarter, right?
7 minutes or something.
Yeah, 7 minutes left in the third. Dude, this is like the 1-score game.
Yeah,
I mean, it's not like the last little bit of football has been ugly. I'll give you that. But let's be real here.
I think what the chat's more mad about is, it's a 1-score game, but like what people in the chat are saying, we were up 15-6, and like in 7 minutes, 12 minutes of football, we're now down. You know.
Yeah. No, I get it. It's the swing. So they're burning out their momentum. We're going to get it back.
The injuries too, like how serious are they? Like,
Yeah,
we're losing all these players, and we're like in danger of falling to 2-5. So,
yeah. Edward Ziff, little red pill called "fuck it all." That's right. Remember that one? That sold like a million pills a week. Fuck it all. That's still one of the best sellers out there. That's a good one. Jason Edwards checking in. Ibalob and Zod. Let's go. Right. Ibalob and Rod. Jason. Ibalob and Rod. Justin Fields took his helmet off.
yeah, he's realizing, whether it's because of anything Russell Wilson did or not, he realized things aren't bad, so it doesn't look like I'm going to get called in anytime soon.
Well, Debo's checking in from the future, which is nice. He says, "Don't worry, we win this one, and we go on. We don't win the Super Bowl, but we go on a nice run. So enjoy the ride." Thank you.
Nice.
Enjoy the ride. It just comes with some stress. The bumpy coaster, but it's a lot of fun.
Kind of how I imagined it.
Right. Brambo checking in. Leverage. Go Pack Go. Well, look at you. Go Pack Go. I know the injuries are what kills me.
I don't think the Bills. I don't think the Bills got the better receiver. I don't agree with that. I think Devante's better than Cooper.
Yeah.
Besides, Devante didn't do anything bad this game so far.
Joe the Jet, we're not getting anything back. Game over. Well, if you want to say game over with 7 minutes in the third, you can, Joe, of course. I don't do that. There's more game left. I mean, we're not talking about being down 2 scores with 7 minutes in the fourth.
Yeah, it's still a 1-score game, and we're getting the ball.
Yeah, we're getting the ball right now. Watch this big Gibson return. Watch this.
And there's lots of time left.
That's what I keep saying. Nobody believes me. The clock is the clock. Ashton Davis or whatever, Isaiah Davis. Look at that, right down the middle. Oh my God, he falls on his face.
He's. I don't know what kind of backup, what kind of running back he's going to be. He's not a good kickoff returner.
No, I don't know what it is.
He's really slow.
But he'll block the shit out of people.
Right, he's a power back and he's a blocker. I don't know why they're using him as a kickoff returner, other than you have to contribute to the team, but it doesn't give us the best chance to get good field position.
Hennessy says, Aaron Rodgers, welcome to the Jets. Tyron Smith, if that is indeed you, welcome to the Jets. Devante just got here, so give it time. I will welcome you to the Jets. All right, here we go. Aaron Rodgers, shotgun. Braylon Allen to the right. Oh, that's Breece Hall. He hands the ball off. Pops through. He's fighting. Still fighting. Shows some fucking piss and vinegar. Gets about 6. Nice run.
So Hansen is in for AVT. Well, he's in for Newman, who is in for AVT. So we're on our third right guard, and his name is Jake Hansen.
Wonder Bar.
He'll be assigned TJ Watt. Just kidding.
Yeah. I'm going to watch Hansen on this play. Let's see how he does. Here he goes. He's ready. He's ready.
Uh-oh.
Lazard again.
Lazard.
Go back to Lazard.
Yeah. Lazard.
Nice play, everybody.
Solid. Get up, buddy. All right.
I know.
Lazard is solid.
Like, get up, man.
I know when
now.
When they're slow to get up, I'm like, don't do this to me.
Right.
He's a tough guy, though. Lazard. He's not, he's not Glassman.
No.
He went down hard on his arm. I don't blame him for having to rub it off a little.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. Garrett Wilson on the bottom of your screen. Devante Adams at the top. I mean, who would have ever thought it? You know what I mean? Look at this. Look at this offense. Breece Hall cutting it inside, gets a nice hole.
Nice cuts. Nice
First
cut.
down.
See, it's a 1-score game, guys, with plenty of time.
What I'm saying.
Just take the momentum back, and it's a brand new football game. We could put all that shit behind us.
Everybody just calm down here. We're going to have a nice little drive. Breece Hall sees the hole. They're probably exploring it when he lost the ball. It kind of slipped out before he fell. It started to slip out. All right. Aaron Rodgers in shotgun. Brees Hall to his right. Fakes the handoff. Gets,
He was
Tyron Smith. It was the pressure again.
Yeah, crazy pressure. Crazy pressure.
Brees Hall would have taken that one a nice chunk.
It's amazing they didn't call a hold on this. How is this not holding?
Yeah.
I mean, hello. It's textbook holding.
Oh, wow.
Just kind of fell on him.
I don't know what
just kind of fell on him. All right, 2nd and 10, everybody.
I don't know what we're gonna do at left
Move
tackle.
the tight end over. Oh,
there he goes. Ruckert's in there. Braylon Allen gets about 4. So 3rd down. Melissa Stark's reporting. That's important. I wonder what the hell's going on with Randy Newman.
He's going to the hospital.
Randy Newman.
He's going to the hospital, they said. They're taking him off to the hospital.
Yeah, that's probably best. We just left him in the locker room for a little while. Get him into the hospital. All right, Aaron Rodgers, 3rd and 7. Here it comes. Brees Hall, run, buddy. You can't fucking do it. How many times do we make it a yard short of the first?
I think you got
at the 30-yard line. I mean, this is where like you would totally trust Greg the Leg. I don't know if I do anymore.
I don't trust them anymore. I think you have to go. They're gonna go for it. I mean,
I think so. Fucking put Braylon Allen in there and fake it to him.
I mean, you can't afford a missed field goal and give them, Four receivers, 1 tight ends.
There you go. Yes. Mike Williams.
He's still here.
Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you, Mike Williams. We're trying to. Hey, you forgot to welcome him, Hennessy. Welcome to the Jets. We know how to ruin you.
Come on, let's get a touchdown here. We're back in this game. This game's not over. This game is not over.
That's what I keep trying to tell everybody. Nobody believes me. That's good. Steve Larson says a movement in Newman's hands. I mean, I saw, who was it? Paris. You said that the Jets get injuries because of poor. All right, here we go. Aaron Rodgers back to pass. Watch out, buddy. Can't hold on. Can't hold on. Okay. But it's like, look, these injuries, like Newman got his head crushed. That was a helmet to helmet. I mean, it's a block, so it is what it is, but it's not. Oh, look at Aaron Rodgers' hand. He's all fucked up.
Oh,
good. I like blood.
Yeah.
I mean, not necessarily on my quarterback, but I like blood. His fuck. Do you see that? Just like a piece of skin flapped up.
Oh, God. They're going to have to tape it up, bandage it or something.
Yeah, electrical tape. Yeah. I'll fix that shit.
Whatever. Just
fucking fix that in 2 minutes. Come over here,
baby. He just pushed.
All right. It's a fucking delay of game. Delay of game. He got the time. We're using all our timeouts. Yeah, it's a flag. It's a delay of game.
Shit.
Fucking Aaron Rodgers with these delay of games. Frustrating. I never seen so many. Never. Oh, Garrett's horrible. He had that bad play. Garrett Wilson's fucking awesome, dude. And that catch, that was,
Good players have bad moments too, I guess.
Yeah. Of course.
Having a rough stretch.
We're using all our timeouts.
But like this is the time where somebody goes up to him and has got to say, "Hey, man, like just take a breath."
Yeah.
It's not going to help. Like dwelling over the last play is not going to help with the next play.
Yeah. All right, here we go. 2nd and 10 from the 12 or 17, actually. Oh my God.
Jesus. Watts was just all over him.
Yeah, Morgan Moses was getting schooled. I know, he's like, fuck. It's like, if it's there's always someone breaking down. Every play, there's someone. Look at that miss.
Ooh. I mean, it's Watts, so like you knew he's gonna make his name.
Yeah, he's gonna make his play, right?
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Fucking 3rd and 10, everybody.
Oh, something happened. He's like lost his balance or something.
Mike Williams.
Shit, they're gonna have to kick the field goal anyway.
All right, you got significantly closer.
Yeah. At least they'll get it.
Well,
Knock on wood. Well, within 5.
on the 3 woods. I'm gonna add a 4th. I got 4 woods. Got my old beard, a hickory. Make it a 5-point game here. All right, guys. 2:42 in the 3rd. Fucking blocked. Fucking blocked.
Wow. Yeah, we need a field goal kicker. I don't know if it's his fault or not, but I had to say that. They had 3 kickers in camp this week. So they were thinking about it. Was that his fault, Frankie? Or is it?
Let's see.
Did he not get enough lift on the ball?
No, look at them all.
I mean, you have to block people.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if that's his fault.
It's nothing special. They're just rushing in and jumping. I mean, it's not like got the kissing bandit on the field.
We got to take a leak. Jeremy.
Yeah.
Manage the show for a second. I got to take a leak. Guys, this is fucking crazy. I don't even know what to say or do.
I'm speechless. I mean, I don't want to throw out and blame the kicker on that because, like, there were 3 guys, like, just
Hennessy got fucking blown off the ball. You see it? Look at him.
Yeah.
Watch, he's falling backwards. You got to get that push so they can't jump like that. You got to be pushing them.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. So
I can't believe it. It's every fucking angle. It's like every angle. It's not Aaron Rodgers. It's Garrett Wilson or Morgan Moses, Tyron Smith. There's Zerline. It's just crazy. We're on our fucking 10th cornerback. Come on, big fucking play here. There you go.
Okay.
Good play, Sherwood.
I'll
be right back. Jeremy, you got it.
Yeah. I think they figured out the Darnell Washington play, and they've got a beat on that now. What, right, Frankie? It seems like every time they do it now, we're there. But so that's a good thing. It would be very frustrating if they were still getting big positive yardage on that play, So they got away with it a couple of times. 2nd and 8. Okay, nice tackle there. If we can get off the field on 3rd down, we get the ball back. We try again with another drive. Only one, touchdown away. Touchdown and a 2-point conversion. If we miss the 2-point conversion, then at least we're only down by 2 points. I would say at least we're down by 2 points and we'd only need a field goal, but I feel like a field goal is like a pretty big deal right now. I feel like we're going to need 2 touchdowns to win this game at this point.
We're moving the ball. We got to stop him on 3rd and 8 here. He's in shotgun. 3-2. Okay. Ball snapped. Here comes Will McDonald. Get him! You fucking guys.
Nobody got him. Nobody. Wow. Nobody.
Man.
It's amazing. Amazing. With everything on the line on 3rd down. Amazing. Not one guy could step up and get him. Unbelievable.
Frankie, what are we seeing there? Like, what's happening? What defense are we in? Why? What's going on here? Oh, two guys overran him. That's what. That's it. That's easy.
Just unbelievable.
Lack of discipline, as usual.
Wow.
Wow, man. Guys, the defense is strong. Now, who's this? Ashton Davis is hurt. Okay.
Jesus fucking Christ. It's just one bad thing
Oh,
happening.
knee to the head.
No.
This is tough. We're wearing down here, fellas.
Had to get off the field on that third down.
Had to. Unless it's because this is the big interception. Pick six.
Right.
Pick six right here, everybody. It's hard to pick six on running plays. Come on, LT3. We got to do something here.
Wow, this hurts.
Yeah, it's like we seem deadened, right? It's
just so painful because there are so many moments where it looks like we're better. Like, those first two plays of that drive, we owned them. We were moving the ball before that, like everything goes well, and then we just implode.
Yeah, the field goal thing is a real problem this year, man. It's a real problem.
Yeah.
Look at this. No outside contain.
Oh,
it's the first.
God. Might want to try to cover Pickens.
I mean, dude, we're down to, you see Stiggers running around out there and JBC. We're down to it. You know what I mean? When does DJ Reed come back? Anybody know?
Maybe next week. He was close this week.
He was
close to playing.
He was literally the Jets' best defensive player this year, and we lost him.
Yeah.
In addition to JJ. Fucking hard, man. Hennessy goes, has there ever been 3 head coaches in a single season? Who's next, Hennessy?
Vrabel. I don't know what Ehrlich could have done. Like, I don't know what, like if there are things that are happening right now and like the problems with this team, I don't know if you fix in 10 days or 2 weeks or, like it feels like there's a fundamental problem that is going to take some time to fix.
Yeah, I don't know.
Like literally we don't tackle, like, we over pursue, we get into I think it's more than just what one guy could fix, in 2 weeks.
So number 27 is Kendall Sheffield, dude.
Yeah,
That's
he's
who
up.
Just covered Pickens.
He's up from the P Squad. We got P Squad guys covering people now, so that'll work out good.
Yeah, that's going to be tough. Kendall Sheffield on Pickens is going to be tough, everybody. It's going to be real tough. And then we're watching RAV4. These commercials seem longer. Everything seems worse. The commercials suck. Everything sucks. Yeah, we are, Leon Banks, making Russell Wilson look like Brady. Maddie Sells Maine says, can we start publicly humiliating Woody? What's going to be real? Like, we lose this game, and then we go into the skid. Like, we have to endure it, like with Aaron Rodgers and like those guys to like experience. They've never experienced this vitriol. Like what happens here? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be like, it's going to exacerbate everything because he's a public figure and he'll go on all these podcasts talking. And they'll say that fucking organization is the worst. It's going to be bad. You know what I mean? If this doesn't turn around, man, it'll be bad. Yeah, I know, KG. I'm with you. Aaron Rodgers had that bad play, but it's like he's not playing bad tonight. That pick was bad, but the Garrett Wilson one.
Yeah, well, you can't. We're definitely not going to blame him for that one.
Look at this.
Jesus
Christ.
Yeah.
Or
I don't know.
McDonald making the tackle downfield.
Yeah, I don't know.
They're
I don't
done.
know. I don't know what to say. What's there to say? It doesn't matter what we add on this team. It's like Devante Adams, meaningless.
Meaningless.
It just doesn't matter. I don't know what. Roger saying, say sorry. Sorry. It's not my fault. I didn't do this.
Yes, you did.
I didn't tell everybody in here to be a Jet fan. I can't even.
This is hard. This is hard stuff.
I can't even blame it on my brother. It's like it wasn't my brother. I did this to myself.
And you did it to yourself, too. Don't blame your dads, your moms, your Uncle Ted. It's our fault. Telling you, I'd fix the Jets in 2 years. There's no way.
Well, the only way to fix them would be to get a quarterback for the future, like a long term.
I'll get a quarterback, dude. Come on, guys. Now the whole run up the middle thing is
everything
done.
is falling apart.
Yeah, we did a good job tonight stopping the run up until recently. I mean, we were doing, dude, the soul is being sucked out right
Yeah,
now.
no, it's the quicksand thing. Like they got stuck, they fell in quicksand. Too many things went wrong and they just, they broke.
Yeah. All right, guys. Let's hold them. Sherwood's been laying some pops. This guy's still not down. Why don't they let him run? A couple times in a row. Sherwood's dropping the hammer.
He's complaining. Stop trying to move forward and we'll stop trying to tackle you.
I think he was complaining that they stopped the play. He was still on his feet.
Oh, he's
what
pissed.
What the fuck are you stopping the play for?
Right, he's saying don't blow the freaking whistle. But he had no idea that there were like 8 guys lined up to hit him.
Yeah. All right, here we go. 2nd and goal, Jets. Let's
go. How about a turnover?
That's right. Clog that shit. Right. There you go. That's right. Get pissed off. Let's go. Who wants to be angry on the football field? Yeah, that's a big one, Boogie Down. We don't create turnovers. We really don't. There hasn't been a fumble or nothing. We don't go for the ball. None of that hatchet shit. Come on.
Nothing.
Russell Wilson back to pass. Easy touchdown. Yeah, our defensive backfield is depleted. But that was Eccles. I don't know. Fucking Van Jefferson, for God's sakes. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Jolt Music checking. I don't understand why you guys are acting surprised. This team has the worst offensive coaching staff in the NFL, an old, decrepit quarterback. Blow it up. Oh, surprised. It's disappointing. Are you not disappointing, Jolt? No, I mean, are you good with it?
I didn't know the defense was going to totally implode too. But I mean, the injuries don't help.
Yeah, I mean, we're depleted. So now it's 30. Now we got a hill to climb, Jeremy. Now we got a hill. Frankie, what were we watching on that drive, buddy?
We were watching a team that has no mental toughness, who has no discipline, who has no technique, has no fundamentals, and is very poorly coached. That's what we've been watching. But specifically on that drive, that was an 11-play drive, 6 runs, 5 passes. We did use a good amount of base. Not that it helped much on that. On the Harris run, we were in nickel. So they've been doing the old thing where they go 11, we go nickel, and then they run it. and we're not able to hold up against that. That was the big Harris run. So a couple of big plays on that, and basically, and then they scored on the goal line.
All right. So you see, like earlier in the game, guys, we had it reversed, right? So we were able to, have the scheme on the field that you wanted for the play. And then we did it offensively as well. That has turned. We're now playing catch up, so to speak. So they set us into nickel and then they're running out of it. You know what I mean? So, especially look, it's one thing to run at our nickel when our starters are there, but now we got Kendall Sheffield.
Yeah.
Kendall Sheffield is playing for us.
Yeah. They know we can't stop their run out of our nickel. We can't,
Yeah.
So that's just, it's a bad spot. I don't know what to say.
Yeah. Duncan saying they can't blow it up. They have traded too many picks away. Not really. We only traded not really, man. We gave away a third this year for Devante Adams and a third in 26 for Reddick.
I mean, the thing you have to try to figure out is what are we doing at quarterback going forward? I mean, we're going to keep trotting Aaron Rodgers out for as long as he wants to be here or not. If the answer is not, then you have to pretty much trade everyone you can for picks and then just try to get up in the draft and try to get Cam Ward or, pick your favorite, Shador Sanders, whoever your favorite is, Carson Beck.
Not Sanders, please.
Well,
don't say that. Don't do that to me. Don't do that.
Pick your favorite. I think a lot of people would want Cam Ward out of Miami.
I'll take him over Sanders, that's for sure.
Yeah, we're going to win too many games, man. Forget it. We're going to know. We're telling you, this team's good enough to go on a run. It's at what point in the season do they do it? Right when you don't want them to. All break, no gas. Do you think Salah's eating Doritos? Lucky Leo. Let's see. Let this shit go to the 30. God damn it. There you go.
Someone said start Olu now, bring Olu in. At this point, I don't see why not. Like Smith sucks. Would it really hurt anything? I don't understand. I don't know how it can get any worse than Tyron Smith. He's so bad right now. I wouldn't care if they brought in Olu.
Yeah, well, here comes our offense. We're going into the end zone right now, dude. We're making this a 22-point game, and then we're talking about one score. That's what you're going to see. Jetpack, don't jump off the roof yet, buddy. This is it. This is it, guys. Here we go. Aaron Rodgers, we're going to hand it off to Brees. He can't get to the outside. He loses one.
Let's run the ball.
Let's run it. We're only down 2 scores.
Stupid team.
Jeremy.
But we're
run the ball.
But
we're established to fucking run.
But we're well coached. There are people mad at me saying it's the players, Jeremy, not the coach. Yeah, this is good coaching. It's good to come out and run the ball when you're down 15 points heading towards the fourth quarter.
Heading toward it. We're in it now, buddy. Yeah.
Smart coaching.
Lima Bean says, I blame Jeremy because he wore the jersey. Oh, you fuck. I made you do it.
Nothing we do works.
That's a flag. False start on That's Garrett Wilson's second false start.
He implodes. He's like fragile like glass. Once something goes wrong, he falls apart.
Jets mess. What's up, buddy? He says, all ass, no gas. That's actually the best one I've heard, I think. All ass, no gas. Joey Jersey checking in. I don't get it. With all this talent, why? I hear you, man. It doesn't make sense. Because every play, someone breaks down. There you go. Get it to Brees. Got 4 yards. It's going to be 3rd and 6, Jeremy.
Fucking team.
Going to be 3rd and 6.
Oh, my God. This is our life.
Yeah.
Just never
This
ends.
is the life we've chosen.
We had the ball near the end of the second half. We were up. Everything was great. And then it's just like, boom, we remembered who we were.
Yeah, this is rough. Okay, here we go. I believe this is going to be a big first down. Aaron Rodgers back to pass. Empty backfield, everybody. Steps up into the pocket. Launches it. to a waiting
Nice.
Alan Lazard for a
Lazard.
first down.
Our star receiver.
That's right. Hey, dude, I don't give a shit if it was Gibson. I really don't care.
He's
Irv
the guy.
Eatman.
It's always Lazard. He makes the biggest catches for us.
Yeah.
I mean, like it always seems to be him when we need a big play.
I almost dropped it. You see that? Oh my God. It was too easy. Fucking trying to catch it with his elbows again. I hate that shit. Forearms. And fakes it to Brees. Get it over to Conklin. Can't shake a damn safety. Or is he a linebacker? I couldn't tell. Got a couple.
Yeah, he gained a yard, but gave up 35 seconds on the clock. Maybe we start thinking about that.
Yeah. Jay Mull, I don't want them to pay AVT, Sauce, or Garrett. I don't know, man. AVT needs to make it through a season before, you know what I mean? He's, I don't know what his injury is or whatever, but what are they throwing the fucking flag on?
We did something. Wow. Implosion. Tyron Smith. Take him out. Send the message to the team.
Yeah.
Put Olu in there, pull him, and say, hey, accountability.
Right. Jason Edwards, we will win this game. I have faith. I'm with you. I think we're going to win.
And other coaches have done it. Great coaches have done it. They've taken players out during a game.
Yeah, Ulbricht, he's his second game ever as a head coach. He ain't doing it. Here goes G-Dubs. Go, Garrett.
Yeah,
go, Garrett Wilson.
Go all the way. Go all the way. Go all the way.
Just got to run. Don't with the fucking juke and stutter step. That's not always just sometimes you got to dig. That was a great catch. Great pass. Great catch.
A play like that could get him out of his little funk.
That's right.
I mean, he has all the ability in the world. He really does. He's just a head case.
Why can't we get the ball to Devante Adams?
I mean, I'm saying he's a head case. He's a lot like me.
Yeah. No, he's emotional. He gets like pouty, First and 10 from the 30-yard line. Gets it to Conk, who's going to just run some dudes over for a couple yards. Gets about 6, I'd say. Maybe a 2nd and 4, Jeremy. That's what I'm looking at.
Yeah.
I'm looking at a 2nd and 4, everybody.
Wouldn't a touchdown and a 2-point conversion be great? Then it would all come down to just stopping him on defense.
Yeah. Let's see what we got here. Aaron Rodgers back to pass. Or I don't know yet. He's in shotgun. He's going to be back to pass. There's pressure, buddy.
Oof.
Why isn't that interference, though? The defensive lineman had him around the waist when he, right? What the fuck is that?
Yeah, it's true.
Like he had him around the waist.
Why is that allowed?
Let's see if I'm wrong. See, now he could have hit Garrett Wilson. I know the pressure's right in his face, but just Aaron Rodgers is fucking downright scared. He's playing scared. He's got like happy feetitis.
I would be too if I had Tyron Smith blocking for me.
3rd and 5, everybody. This is a big one. 8 minutes left in the game, and we don't get it. He set Conklin up. That's a suicide catch right there.
Yeah, that's like, let me get my tight end hit. Let's not get the first down. Let's lose 30 more seconds of the clock.
Did he get any yardage there?
2 or 3 yards? I don't know.
Yeah, it's 4 down territory, though, I'd say. What the fuck is happening? Another fucking false start? Aaron Rodgers was pissed.
He's a timeout.
All right. Sodak believes. I believe too. This is 4 down territory. It's time to do it. Hennessy says, I'm with you, Sodak. Hennessy says, watch the Bills win the division with a 9-8 record. I know, man. It's fucking brutal. Like the year that it's just dangling. But who knows? Buffalo's winning. They're 3 games ahead of us. 4th and 4, everybody. You got Devante Adams, Garrett Wilson. Like, this should be cake. They're going to bring the house, so be ready for it. They didn't. God damn it.
Jesus Christ.
Aaron Rodgers has fucking had it.
Just at what point do we just acknowledge it?
Well, no, dude. Did you see they were all? I mean, they just caved in on him.
Yeah.
I don't know.
What do you do? Do you step out of the pocket? I don't know. I don't know what you know.
One thing our defensive line doesn't do, they rarely get their hands up. I know we had a batted pass earlier, but we rarely get our hands up. Rarely. Yeah, I'm with you. Venom AD. The O-line is a problem. It's a problem. Frankie, what are you seeing, buddy?
Well, I generally just see lack of like those jumpers. You have to punish jumpers. Like everybody knows this about offensive line. You have to punish jumpers. If you don't punish them, they'll keep jumping. Like, so this is just lack of discipline. It's lack of mental toughness. It's lack of fortitude. And so I think all of that falls upon the coaching staff. You know, we don't have any toughness. We get pushed around, and we don't push anybody around. Look what happened against Buffalo. They pushed us around all day. Deion Dawkins killed us, killed Michael Clemens, his nemesis. You know, looks like Tarzan, plays like Jane.
Yeah.
This is just, it's just total lack of discipline, toughness. It's just very hard to watch.
Tony wants to do mock drafts.
Yeah, get the mock draft.
You can't yet because then it ruins a very, very fun part of this of the year. You know, you don't want to get tired of mocks before it's mock season, Tony. I'll tell you.
I mean, Dom C already did a mock. He mocked. He said we were picking 7th, and we picked. I forget who we picked Mason Graham from University of Michigan in the first round, defensive tackle.
Oh, good. That's exciting.
Good. I know GreenBean loves it when we take defensive tackles in the top 10.
Yeah.
Now he is supposed to be really good, but at the same time, it's like, oh god.
I don't care. Arbiv, Ulbrich calling the defense with head coach responsibilities is a mistake. It's overwhelming for it. I agree. I agree. But that's what he's going to do because he doesn't know how to do anything else. You know what I mean?
I see someone saying at least the New York Liberty one.
Yeah, thank God for that.
Oh, Arbiv, I'm with you, buddy. I think it's a big mistake. Well, we're not going to be able to re-sign guys. Like I'm telling you, guys like Garrett Wilson and all that shit, they're just seeing like this place being the problem. Like it's just, there's nothing here.
Yeah.
We're probably going to end up.
If we don't get a turnover and a score or something like this, this is going to be a hard one to.
We're going to end
the
up
ball back right now.
We're going to end up 3-6. We're going to beat New England. We're going to lose to Houston. We're going to be 3-6.
Yeah.
Not so sure.
Tony Adams, look at this. Both safeties are out. Jesus Christmas. BWest season over at week 7. Blow it up at the deadline. I know. I would fucking honestly. You know what I mean? If we're still there, it's like just sell. Look at this. Look at this. Unbelievable. Nobody's covering them now. It's like we're done. Sorry, guys. That looks like a wrap. Christopher Herbst. At least I still have my Yankees to bring me joy. I know. I wish I fucking followed anything anymore. I had to cut everything out. I was miserable bastard. I don't have the bandwidth anymore. Like I see all the excitement. I'm like, man, like with the Knicks and the Nets and the Yanks. But look at that. What happened to our entire defense? What happened to, I don't know. I don't get it. Yeah, anyway. Good, Chris. I'm glad you got something to be happy about. Hennessy says, can't do mock drafts. We'll go from pick 4 to pick 2. Right? Well, that's the thing, too. Is you do, I think what you're saying, like, mocks, it's like tough and you don't know where you're going to be. Too much. Yeah, I don't know. Well, we're going to have to like go on in order for this season to mean anything. We're going to have to go on like an undefeated tear. And I don't see it. Get them. Okay, there you go. Look at this. Holy shit. Oh, they blew the whistle. That's what happened. I'm like, you got to be shitting me. Michael Pedrogoza checking in. What's up, buddy? He says, extend Reed, trade Sauce, play Taylor, McGregor more. I know. Play the young guys. I mean, I don't know. I hate to feel this way. But, like, honestly, I think, what we're watching, you got to make some real tough choices. Well, like, if it's over, it's over. You know what I mean? You fucking sell the farm. You get as much draft capital as you can. You court Vrabel. And you try to lure somebody with some competence in here, and you save some core pieces. But you'd sell off what you can. I mean, you can get some serious capital for some of these guys. I think. But who knows? What are people willing to do? I think, honestly, Joe Douglas is already canned. That's the feeling I get. I don't know what it is.
Yeah. The fact that we haven't heard from him,
dude, in the long and the biggest things have happened. I don't know. I don't see it. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Okay, big stop there on first down. Lima Bean. Hey, Jeremy, go Yankees. Bleep the Mets. All right.
Whatever that means.
He's just telling you. SC Davis checking in. My first ever super chat on YouTube just to say y'all season is done. Sorry, Aaron Rodgers. Happy to spread the blame. Thanks, SC. Hope it was worth it, buddy. Congrats. I never want to see Clemens again. That's a great comment.
It's such a whiff just now. He just is so like out of control. Like he has no football intelligence at all. He just like ran 5 yards past the play. And it's like you see him doing it all the time. He's like he's so ridiculous. And they insist he's good. Like I don't know.
Yeah.
The coaching staff doesn't seem like personnel wise. I've always questioned that. Like they've always seemed to miss.
No, I've always too. Me too.
Yeah. They seem to not see what we're watching.
Yeah. I've always questioned. I've always had questions all the way back to Denzel Mims.
Denzel Mims news. He did sign earlier this week with the Seattle Battlehawks or the St. Louis whatever the Battlehawks are of the XFL, baby. So it's Denzel season. We back.
He's got to dominate that league. That's all.
He's still finding a way to believe in him.
I still believe. We fucking ruined him, dude. We ruined that kid. Make no mistake. He never had a problem. Never. There was never a single complaint about Denzel Mims. Ever. All through college, rookie year. Gase comes in. I mean, I'm sorry. Saleh comes in. They don't like him because he's quiet.
Yeah, he didn't have large enough. He didn't have large enough arms. Was the problem? He wasn't a big enough meathead for our meathead.
Yeah, right.
Coaches.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, they ruined him. And then they fucking fed him the salmon, Frankie. And they stuffed salmon down his throat. Said, "Eat this, you fucking POS." J Mull, why are we acting like Mike Vrabel is Newt Rockne? I don't think we're acting like he's Newt Rockne. I think it's just like,
I got him.
How many times do we want to hire a rookie head coach? That's the thing. I mean, we've done it more times than not. We have
That's what you're gonna
three.
get.
Yeah, we have three examples of experienced head coaches that we hired in recent memory. You got Adam Gase, who was just fired terribly in Miami. So, I mean, you know,
And the thing is that Vrabel's teams always played tough, and they were smart, and they played tough, and they had discipline.
right?
And those are the things we need.
Yeah,
Look what we're looking at here. We're looking at a talented team that sucks. What does that tell
yeah,
you? That
yeah. What
tells
does
you
that
that,
tell you?
yeah. Do you
Yeah,
think if Mike Vrabel had this much talent, they'd be 2-5? I don't think so. And he didn't do it with amazing talent. He had Derrick Henry, but he also had what's his name, Tannehill, quarterback. So he didn't have an amazing quarterback, and he lifted the team, higher than what their talent level would tell you they should be usually. So
yeah,
you have to understand we're not going to get. I mean, we're not going to get Andy Reid. Like we can't get who are we going to get? You know what I mean?
yeah.
Like,
I know. Sam says he loves the recommendation of hiring another defensive coach, Vrabel. But here's the thing: don't forget, dude. Two of Vrabel's, he knows how to find offense. Two of his guys got hired for head coach in Arthur Smith and Matt LaFleur. They were both under Vrabel.
yeah, and we hired Keith Carter and Todd Downing. They were all under Vrabel. So
I mean, it doesn't matter. I
He
mean,
fired them, by the
like
way.
as long as whoever you could bring in a defensive guy, even like Flores from Minnesota, it would be a great way to stick it to Miami because he should have never been fired there. But like, as long as they bring in a good offensive coordinator and you don't
Yeah.
let a quarterback run the team, and you have like a normal hierarchy, you could be fine. I don't care.
Yeah.
I don't care what the background of the head coach is. Just get us somebody who knows how to come in, run a training camp, have a team be disciplined, have them know the fundamentals of football and play hard fundamental football. I mean, I just want to get back to the basics of just being just a team that.
I mean, it's very
players
simple,
that are
man.
prepared.
I say it all the time. Football is football, bro. I'm just going to tell you. Like Frankie's been saying all night, and we've said this so many times, the fundamentals of football have not changed. If you do those things, if you tackle, for example, you're going to be fine. So the other, just to complete my thought before, you got Adam Gase, and then before him, we had Bill Parcells, right? So that worked, kind of. And before him, Rich Kotite, who was just fired from the Eagles for sucking.
Right. For sucking.
And so, like, we haven't, like Vrabel, yeah, he was fired, but it wasn't like he was fired after the teams were complete garbage. It was like a surprising firing. Everybody's like, really?
Right. Especially for a guy who did. I mean, that was a team whose quarterback was Tannehill.
Yeah. The best quarterback he ever had was, and again, guys, don't forget, like his two consecutive offensive coordinators got head coaching jobs. Like he knows how to prioritize that side of the ball. Now, Arthur Smith flamed out in Atlanta, and Matt LaFleur is doing pretty damn good. Sodak says Clement needs to uppercut someone and retire. I know. Just fucking do something for us. You should have did it last week.
That would be great.
Should have did it last week.
Great. Uh-oh. Under attack again.
I fucking hate watching teams get all giddy and do stupid shit. I just hate it. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left. This game is going to be tough to win, everybody. It's going to be tough. It's looking like it might be slipping away, everybody. Jolt Music, disappointed, of course, but we need a hard reset. Trade the guys you can and tell Rodgers to kick rocks. This is his mess as much as anyone else's. I agree. I mean, it's just, look, there's a lot of season left. We'll see what happens.
Gave them the first down. And there's no call on the Steeler for taunting. Even though he was like in there. That's so stupid. If we would have gotten the penalty so fast if we tried that.
Yeah, I just don't know about like if you're gonna try to court anybody worth a shit, you got to have something here because the Jets are an abyss. You know what I mean? But look, the Saleh thing, like, when you fire a head coach and you keep the rest of the organization, it's one last shot, like with that group. You think, okay, the head coach could have been the problem, and you take a shot, right? But it wasn't always it's not just Saleh. You know what I mean? It's not a lot of times not just them. There's obviously there's a group, there's a team. You hope they can kind of get the wake up call, and you get that one guy out and you change things up and you get excited and everything. But you give it a shot, and if it doesn't work, you clean house. But I don't know if I want to get rid of the Garrett Wilsons and Sauces of the world, and I don't know. I don't think it. I mean, we have a talented ass team. It's not working. That doesn't mean that everybody sucks all of a sudden. You know what I mean? So I struggle with that part of it, Jolt Music. I don't know. And I'm in the middle of it right now. I'm thinking, I'm going back and forth. So it is what it is. But I wouldn't blow it up on that end. But the Aaron Rodgers thing and Tyron's, all the old fucking men, you got to go. It's time.
That's what I said early on. It's not a question of how long Rodgers will stay. It's a question like in the sense of, oh, I hope he stays. It's a question of how long do we have to tolerate and live with him.
Yeah, it didn't work.
Didn't work.
Jet it out. Question: do you guys want to see another A-Rod? Well, I think we're answering your question right now. I mean, again, like, look, dude, if we turn it around and everything gets exciting, of course, it changes things. But as we feel right now, it's just like you just want to kind of see it go away. Yeah, I don't think he's the problem. I think he's not playing like we'd like him. But there's plenty to go around, man. Plenty. And like we said, if the defense could could tackle and stop the run and not do stupid shit, and the offensive line is garbage, and wide receivers, like, dude, that second pick was Garrett Wilson, man. Let's just be straight up. And then after that, he gets 2 false starts. You know what I mean? Dude, where the fuck we haven't seen our offense in like an hour.
We challenged it, but we lost the challenge. It was 4th and inches.
I haven't even watched the fucking game in a long time.
They gave them a great spot. I thought that we had stopped them.
Double R says, can't wait for Reddick to save our season. I know that's going to be he's going to come in and say, I'm hurt. You watch. I ain't fucking playing for this shit. He's not going to want to risk everything for this team. And he's an established piece of shit in my book.
Right.
Jason Edwards, I remember 2-5 and 0-2. However, this feels different. Where do we go from here? My football soul is hurting right now. I'm the same way. I feel dejected. I feel, obviously disappointed, but it's like I'm a little angry. I'm a little pissed off. Because I don't think we are doing the things we need to do. And I don't know if Ulbrich, he's new in the head coach, if he's afraid. I don't know what it is. But we have a lot of fucking serious talent on this team, and we can't beat anybody, man. We lost to the Broncos. We're on a 4-game losing streak. It's crazy. Crazy.
Yeah.
Kashmir Black checking in. Jets have a spiritual problem, not an easy fix. I'm telling you, they need a fucking good smudging, Kashmir. Go in there with some sage. Smudge the shit. I'd say everybody out. I want everybody to go next door or go down the road to fucking Nickelodeon Universe. Everybody ride roller coasters, pretend you like each other. I got work to do in here. And I'd smudge that place. Then I'd light some sweet grass and reintroduce the positive vibes. Nobody knows, Frankie. See, that's what we got to do. They don't believe me. You got to sage it. That's what it is. Sam Aiken checking in. We have the pieces. Hire an offensive coach that can make an offense easy. We always lean on the extreme. Well, I mean, but again, who's the offensive coach you're getting? We're talking about Ben Johnson, another rookie head coach. We're going to watch him learn on the job how to be a head coach. I mean, maybe it'll work. I mean, fucking 12th time's a charm. But I don't know. Look at that.
Plus, Ben Johnson's going to be the hottest name on the circuit this year. You think he wants to come to this shit show? I mean, they have a choice, these people. If they're, he's going to have a choice of jobs he wants. He's not going to come here.
It's true. We're a shit show. It's so true. It's such a shit show.
Yeah,
It
it's
doesn't
crazy.
matter how many
It's
players
Woody,
we
dude.
had on this team. It doesn't matter. We're a shit show.
Look, I'm not one to do the Woody Johnson. Like, I'm really not. Like, I want to say defended, but I haven't really bought into the owner piece for years. But there's one common denominator. There's one variable that has not changed. We say different faces, different players, different coaches. Same shit, right? We say it all the time. Right? Well, there's one guy who's still here. And he's out front right now talking a whole bunch of crazy fucking madness about thinking's overrated and fucking, you ever watch Talladega Nights? And he's a fucking moron, the guy. Jolt says, I hear you, GreenBean, but everybody 30 and over should be gone. I'm with that. I'm with that. CJ Mosley, clearly not what he was time. I mean, like Frank, if you want to sign him, he's depth and he's like kind of, whatever, part of the
Clear them out. There's so many guys that are going to get cleared out, obviously.
Oh yeah.
Just old players, all the old players, just let them all walk at the end of the year. And just pick your core. Who are the guys you want to keep? Who are the best players you want to build around? Select your core and start over and build around the core. It's the only choice.
There it goes. Good. Fucking rub it in. I'm glad it was down to 26 seconds, so our offense couldn't even get back on the field. I love it. Fucking brutal.
They need a really strong, super strong freaking coach that can overcome this.
Yeah, somebody with a sack. Ethan Bracolo, we don't deserve the same shit every year as fans. I don't know what to do anymore, but at least my Yanks won last night. Yeah, at least you Yankee fans got that. I don't know what to do anymore either, man. And I agree, we don't deserve it. This is the best damn this is the best damn fan base in the fucking NFL. I maintain that because nobody deals with what we deal with. Nobody. And is still here. We have the most content creators. We got the most we get the most press. Everybody just feasts on us. It's nonstop. And the NFL needs to learn their damn lesson and stop putting us on fucking prime time. We have not earned it. We have not won more than 7 games. I mean, when's the last time? I mean, we were 8-9 once, I think, under Gase. Maybe. No, we were 7-9. We haven't won more than 7 games since fucking Todd Bowles, since 2015. Why are we on prime time? We shouldn't even get one. I hate it.
I don't even think Garrett Wilson would sign an extension with us.
No, he's going to go. I want to leave.
He's saying, no, I want out of here. I don't want to be a Jet. They're all going to want out. They're just going to be like, please don't try to. We're not signing extensions. Please turn down our 5th-year option. Like we don't want to be here.
31 unanswered points. Unbelievable, dude. This game was ours. It all changed with the interception. It's like the team just fucking went into a shell. Oh no. The can checking in. Devante Adams is already thinking about why he chose the Jets. Rodgers on the bench, seriously considering retirement. Yeah, I mean, we don't know what's in their heads, right? But I gotta agree with you. I gotta fucking agree with you, man. I mean, what's the saving grace? I mean, what is it? Bradigan says, well, I still love you guys. See you next week. I love you, Chris. Seriously, that's the thing. If it wasn't for you guys, I don't know. And even when you're negative Nellies and shit like that, but it's how the fuck can you be anything else? I try to be as positive as I can.
I know. Everyone that's screaming in the beginning of the game, don't be negative, don't be negative. Those same people are now like saying, fire everyone, get rid of all these bums. This team sucks. It's over. It's like, well, why were you yelling at people for being negative for knowing that before you did? I mean, some people figure it out first.
You want to make Aaron Rodgers the head coach and just fucking start Tyrod Taylor? What do you think? Frankie, would you start Tyrod Taylor?
I mean, what does that give you? Let's start a worse quarterback.
Mobility. If the line's going to be crazy,
I mean, Rodgers had enough time to throw. He threw one terrible interception. Garrett Wilson had another problem with ball off his shoulder. Can't catch the ball. I mean, looks like Vera Tucker's out there, so maybe he's not too badly injured. So that's a silver lining. But at the same time, I don't know what you do. You have an aging quarterback and a terrible team. This is a bad position. This is an all-in year where the team is bad. How does that happen?
Yeah, all in.
So many guys we thought were so good.
And not only we, but objective observers.
Yeah.
Thought
we thought we had these players that were so good. How does Tyron Smith go from the career he was having just in 1 year to be this bad?
I mean,
well, Dallas knew.
Just don't understand.
You get old injured people, and that's the risk you're taking. You don't know when they're going to fall off the hill. It's off the cliff. It's the NFL. People fall off the cliff very rapidly because it's a hyper competitive game.
Yeah,
and you never know when people are going to fall off the cliff. So,
yeah, Youthphoria says, "Who's there to blame? Who's left now?" It's all coaching.
It's just everything. It's just the whole organization. It's just at some point, it's just we're the Jets. I don't know what to say.
And somebody would have to come in. Somebody like a Jeff Bezos or some super rich person would have to come in and make Woody an offer he couldn't refuse and have like a grand vision of what he's going to do with this stupid franchise. Like, first of all, we have to get out of this stupid stadium. Like, it's the worst stadium in the NFL, and we're sharing it with the Giants, so we don't even have our own identity with it. You'd have to have like a vision, like I'm moving them back to Queens, and we're going to build an NFL village, and we're going to do all this. It's going to like a huge vision like that, and we're going to change the team colors, and we're going to do this and that, to completely scrub the whole. We're changing everything. And you hire the best coaches, and you say, we're going to pay the highest rate for coaches you've ever seen in your life. We're going to get the best coaches we can possibly get. We're going to do all kinds of innovative things. That's the only way, I think.
Yeah, something like that. Right. It's like everything. I'm okay with changing the green now. I mean, honestly, I'm at a point where it's like, I honestly don't give a shit anymore. I don't care about anybody's feelings. I don't care.
Right. This team and everything, the colors, everything about it is just becoming a symbol of losing. It's just a symbol of disgustingness.
It is. We got to rebrand, dude. Got to rebrand the whole fucking thing. We went back to this logo, which never won a goddamn thing. And it's nice looking, sure. White helmets, everybody. Project Prospect with Dom C wants to know if he can officially start pumping out draft. If you want to make us bored when it matters, go ahead. By the time it matters, we'll be like, oh, I fucking hate mock drafts. I hate prospects. I hate it all. Too much of a good thing, Dom. Don't forget. Too much candy makes you sick. Trust me, I know. So does Jeremy. Ethan Bracolo checking in. Thank you, buddy. He says, cheer up, guys. We just have to wait for the Joe Namath curse to be over. How can it be? Do we really believe that Joe Namath sat down with Satan and signed a piece of paper?
I believe it.
Down too?
I believe it now. I mean, this is unbelievable. This is an unbelievable start to the season. We have the dumbest holdout of all time happens to our team.
Yeah,
we finally get a Hall of Fame quarterback, and he's just not good enough. We have great talent that we draft, and the cornerback can't stop holding people and doesn't take the ball away, and the wide receiver lets the ball hit him in the shoulder pads. I mean,
it's crazy.
Yeah,
Jeremy, what do you think about the Joe Namath curse? You down with this?
I know the even though I will say I don't believe in it and it's bullshit and stop enough already. The reality is, God bless him. Don't wish bad on anybody. But if the man was to pass away at some point, obviously everybody does. When he does, it wouldn't shock me if we made the playoffs and suddenly good things happen and then we won a Super Bowl. Like, it wouldn't shock me. I would still say it wasn't the curse, but I could see it just the magic, like whatever, the craziness of the world. That's what would end up happening. Like that's what will end up happening. He'll end up passing away, and then within a few years, we'll win a Super Bowl.
Yeah, and let me just take care of this fucking guy. Beefy, you need to shut up already because we didn't just sign one guy on the offensive line, for fuck's sake. We used a first-round pick on an offensive lineman. We fucking signed Jonathan Simpson, signed Tyron Smith, traded for Morgan Moses. Like, you fucking stop already. Your comments, it's one thing to be the angle that you're at, that's fine. But when you're dumb, I can't take both. It's like you're going to take that angle, like you guys are this, you guys, that's fine. Whatever. You want to fucking bust balls, you can bust balls. Or if you want to just be stupid, that's fine too. But you can't bust balls and be stupid. Okay? You got to know what you're talking about. Oreo checking in. Cherry on top is the Pats winning next week. Well, I don't know. Do we want to beat the fucking Pats next? I mean, where are we? Are we in wash it, scrub it, fucking start over mode? I don't know, man. 10 games left.
I'll tell you what, even if we beat them, upset Houston, and found a way to get back into it, I don't think it doesn't matter. Like, okay, we'll skimp into the playoffs or something and we'll lose the first game. Like, the painful thing for me is the dream, the belief that we had a chance to be a contender is dead. Because, yeah, we can hit an easy part of our schedule maybe and win some games. We see it. We can't beat any real team. We cannot.
Nah.
Can
you imagine playing the Chiefs?
It's a fundamentals toughness kind of thing. It's what was instilled in the team in the Saleh era, and I don't think that was good enough. I just don't. I don't think we instilled the right things in this team in the Saleh era, and they blamed everything on Zach Wilson, who was not good. But I think it went way deeper than that.
It did, clearly.
Yeah. There's a dark cloud that just hangs over this team.
I mean, it's going to be tough to get over. That's why you got to get the right guy in here. And it's hard to imagine somebody wanting to work for Woody Johnson in New Jersey and all the problems of this franchise. Those guys, Vrabel, for example, even if we said, okay, it's Vrabel's the guy. Let's say everybody all agreed on that. Okay. Well, at the end of the year, he's going to have his pick of he's going to be very desired by other teams. You think he wants to come here?
No, I don't. I mean, there's we hope that they want to that they have some weird hate themselves complex or something, or that they want to be the one to turn it around, this swing at true greatness. If you make it here, you'll be a legend. Yeah, but nobody makes it here because you're an asshole. That's why. You know what I mean? It's yeah, you'd be a legend if you turn this franchise around and you win here, no doubt. But nobody can.
They'll never sell.
Why would he? Imagine you had a product, everybody, where you bought it $600 million and you sucked. You were a failure the whole time over a 20-year period, 24 years, and it 10 times in fucking value. Would you? You're I don't know. I don't have to do anything. I just raised it. He just raised prices again, and he wants everybody to pay before Christmas.
No.
Why are you making them pay now?
Yeah, I mean, I do think there is something to how the team is run, how Woody runs the organization. It's hard to know exactly what's going on because that's a thing we know the least about. But there has to be somebody out there who would run a football team and a football business in a way that would just make a lot more sense than the way they're doing it now.
Yeah, jet engine. I quit. Let me know when Woody dies or sells. I tell you what we have to do, and I'm not a season ticket holder, so I speak from a position of, not having a real impact here, but it's and a little presumptuous. But what we need to do is like just say fuck you and not buy the season tickets. But then you know what happens? Some companies swoop in and steal your shit. It's a terrible world.
Because you have all these guys, right? You have these season ticket holders that they don't want to lose it because they feel if they sell it and they give away their season tickets, that's when we'll start winning. That's the fear, right? And then they're locked out and can't get back in. So everybody holds on to them believing I can't because eventually we're going to win. But at what point do you realize we're never going to fucking win?
We're never going to win. Frankie, you got in the circle. You got to get in the circle, man.
Well, the other thing about it is that, like, if we don't show up, let's say the stadium's empty, we're not buying the jerseys, we're not watching the games, etc., then Woody's going to move the team. I mean, what if Woody just goes, all right, great, we're going to be the St. Louis Jets. See ya. They'll support us. What would we do then?
We tell them you can't take it, like the Cleveland Browns did. They're very happy with that. They watched the organization leave and become the Baltimore Ravens. They fought and fought and fought, kept the fucking the name, and they suck. They've sucked since. They've had a couple nice years, but the can says hire Jeff Fisher. He'll be 8-9 every season.
Kind of amazing, though. It's kind of amazing. Somebody needs to study, like, some of these franchises. They're just perennial losers, like the Browns, the Jets, the Cardinals. These franchises never win, hardly ever, very rare. So you wonder why. How do these some franchises stay on top? They're in the gated community of the NFL neighborhood, as I often have said, and other teams just stay in the ghetto. Like, we're still in the ghetto, and the Giants are in the ghetto. And we're in the ghetto, and the Cardinals and the Patriots at the moment, they slipped back into the ghetto.
Right.
But it's some teams just stay in the ghetto and they never leave. They never go to the middle class neighborhood. They never go to the gated community. So
yeah. I don't know. Well, InvestiCard, you clearly just got here because we didn't come on after a terrible loss. We're still here. We've been here for 4 hours and 16 minutes, Peckerhead. Okay. Know what the fuck you're talking about before you come on and start labeling and blasting. You don't know shit about shit. We didn't come on to get view. We've been here fucking all day.
We've been here for 4 hours, asshole.
We're starving. You piece of shit, man.
Fucking eating.
I ran
down and got some seltzer.
Right. I got a fridge full of Mountain Dews. I don't know what's going on.
That's
drinking seltzer now. Huh?
I had enough. That's all I had was I halftime gave me enough time to run down and put some fizz in some water.
What is it called again? The pump,
the Soda Stream.
I stopped using mine. It just became a thing. But you only have two people. I have a bunch. It's like constantly, everybody's not enough bottles. It's fine.
I'll go down and it'll be empty. The new bottle that I made, and it won't be refilled or anything. That's my wife. She just leaves it to me. I have to manage the whole thing.
Yeah. Thank you, Paris. InvestiCard says, I never called you guys in. I always love guys like you. Like, listen to this, InvestiCard. So I live in rural Virginia, right? Where everybody's polite. Everybody's polite. I'll tell you a short story. So everybody's very, how you doing? Good to, good morning. It's very, very, everybody's pleasant constantly. They wave to you. They let you out in traffic. It's a wonderful place to live. But there are people that are complete assholes, but they say things, they don't say bad words. So like there was this time we were at a kid's party and this guy's daughter kept coming out and turning on the hose. The kids are all playing on the lawn. She kept turning on the hose because she wanted to do something. And we told the kids, let her turn on the hose and whatever. But she would turn the hose on and go back in the house. So the kids would turn the hose off. So she'd go into the house crying. She would come out, the hose is off. She'd go in and cry. So this happened like 3 times. The father comes running out and runs over to these batch of little kids, one of whom is my son. Now, I'm out there like throwing frisbee. I'm just playing with kids and doing everything. He runs out and he gets in the kid's face and he says, Dad, foot. And he goes, that water stays on. You don't pick on my daughter, blah, blah, blah. And I walked over and I said, excuse me. Just so you know, they only turn it off when she leaves. And he's like, I don't care. I don't want these. I said, well, listen, you're not going to yell at these kids like that. Okay. You don't talk to children like that. I'm right here. You can come talk to me and ask them what's going on. Long story short is somewhere in there, I said the word fuck. Okay. And he made it all about that after he got out, and he's a big, imposing man threatening these children. Okay.
Right.
Scared the hell out of them. But I said one word and he tried to make it like I was wrong. I was the bad guy. And I said, oh, you want to make it about the word? Well, how about this? How about I punch the fucking shit out of you in front of these kids? How's that going to work? And he changed his, he backed off and the whole thing. But that's the whole thing. You came in here with insults. Now, yes, you didn't call anybody names, but your comment was very insulting, insinuated a whole bunch of things that we were doing things for views. And I said, we called you a name. So that's appropriate. So deal with it, suck it up, and go and get the fuck out of here. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know what to tell you.
And that's the most obnoxious, worst thing. You go over to somebody who spends hours of their life, investing hours of their time creating content, and then criticize them for doing things to get views. That's like, are you kidding me? Like you're going to criticize somebody who's making videos and saying, oh, you just gave it that title to get views. Really?
Yeah, I'm hoping people watch it.
I should give it a boring title and a bad name and try not to get views. I mean, like,
it's a funny thing. It's a funny thing, man. You know,
I'll give you guys some good news. So let's look at some positive things.
AVT.
It's been announced that Xavier Newman, the tests came back negative on Newman, and so he's going to be traveling with the team. So he'll probably be injured, but he'll probably have to miss time. But it doesn't seem at this point in time like a very, very serious injury. So that's good news.
That is very good news. I'm curious to see what ABT's injury is too.
ABT was back on the field at the end of the game. It looked like when everybody was shaking hands and everything. So perhaps not so serious for ABT. Let's hope and pray.
Doesn't mean he can play, right? But it's better than him being, getting in the hospital, or something like that. Jetpack says, I'll never watch this team again. Been a diehard fan since 1998. I'm done. It's over. I'd rather die than keep believing in this sheet. Dude, I totally get it.
If I had a
what
dollar,
I'd say, Jetpack, I think what's going to happen is, maybe in the future you'll listen to the games, you'll clean out the garage, you'll take a little step back, but I think you're going to continue to be a fan, man, because it's in your blood, bro. It's in the blood, man. Like, you'll listen to, hey, Bob Wischusen's a great, broadcaster. Let's listen to the game while we clean out the garage. Let's listen to the game while we, do some honeydew things, and so forth and so on. That's what's going to happen, Jetpack. It's in your blood, buddy. Just like it's in all of our blood. We're all the same. It's all in our blood. We can't get rid of it. It's just the way it is.
If it wasn't for the fact that we do this show, I would already be at the point where I'd just be checking the score on my phone, but like moving on with my life.
Yeah, I hear that.
With no doubt about it.
You guys want to watch Olbricht's presser?
Sure.
You want to go home?
I kind of think I would love to hear his presser. I can imagine what he's saying.
The beat writer said he was very upset. What a surprise.
From an injury standpoint, AVT had the ankle, didn't return. TA had the hamstring, didn't return as well. X had the neck, went to the hospital, and thank the Lord, he is the test came back negative. He's traveling back with the team. Huge relief in that. And then Ashton had he got put in concussion protocol. That game, especially that second half, that's not who this team is. It's not good enough, and that starts with me and the coaching staff, and it goes down to every single player on this team. We can all give more, and we will give more, We have what we need. That is not who we are. Extremely disappointed.
Jeff, it's 15-6. You're going marching down.
Seems like that is who we are. That's who we've
Obviously,
been since you've been here.
Okay, we can get field goal range here.
My whole
Take
fucking
control of
life.
this game. You get that turnover interception, kind of leads to kind of the turn ball. They get a touchdown, and then 2 series later in the second half, you get another interception. Just talk about how that kind of changed the complexion.
Yeah, going to this game, momentum we knew was going to be a big part of it, especially the environment we're playing in. And in these games, you can't give up those plays because it's just this huge shift in momentum. And if you do make them, you got to fight your ass off to fucking fix it. Excuse my language. We didn't do that well enough today. So this has got to be an opportunity that we can grow from and become the team we're capable of becoming. Because that is absolutely not good enough the way we reacted to the adversity.
Did you feel just to follow on that? Did you feel that they didn't fight?
No, I felt like guys were fighting. I felt like execution was not good enough. I felt like we went into the mode of trying too hard, and sometimes that's just as dangerous as not trying hard enough.
I know you said you didn't seem to be able to cover Pickens at all tonight. What did you see there? Were you just trying to find?
Yeah, the combination of him and Russ, it got the best of us. You know, we need to play it better and also need to provide more schematic answers and more help in those times.
I know you say that this isn't who the team is.
Right.
I know you say you got to execute.
Yep.
I don't mean this disrespectful, but we're not talking about 2-3 games.
I got you.
We're 7 games into the season. You guys are 2 and 5. Yep. It seems like the same things are happening every single week. So at what point does this become that this is what this team is?
If we accept that, then the season is lost. So we're not going there at all. We have high character room. We have the pieces capable of getting it done. We're just every man in there, coach and player alike, got to point the finger at themselves. That's what we have to do. If you do that, you got a chance.
I think Aaron played tonight.
I thought he played well, and we'll get back to the tape and take a hard look at it. But I felt like he gave us enough to win that game.
Did you feel like you guys wore down defensively with the injuries and just in the second half?
Yeah, we didn't play to our standard, and we'll take a deep dive into the tape and we'll identify what happened. Exactly what happened.
You had some good movement in the first half of the offense, and in the second half, what happened?
Yeah, they had some adjustments that got the best of us. We didn't execute like we're capable of executing. Our playmakers didn't make the plays that they're capable of making. And we didn't collectively, players and coaches alike, we didn't get it done.
What did you see from Aaron and Devante in the first game together?
You could see the great synergy. You could see the relationship that they had and the same page that they're on. And at the same time, it's been a second since they played together. So, you know, as we go forward, I imagine that relationship and the production between those two is just going to go up.
One thing we really haven't seen much this year at all, whether it was
Last question. I can't do it.
vertical plays, like you guys really going 20+ yards down the field. I mean, is there a reason that just the way teams are playing you right now? And
It's a little bit of both, absolutely. But we are, believe me, we are searching for explosives, understanding that they're a huge indicator for winning this game, and it loosens up coverage and it does so many things for your run game. So we got to continue to look for the explosives and generate the explosives. And a lot of that is creating a consistent run game. When you do that, you get guys starting to bite, then it starts to come to life.
40 dropbacks and 15 runs. Is that the way you want to be?
No, it is not. We got to get our run game going. We got to run off the ball. We got to move people.
I agree. Got to move people. Got to run. This is great. Bill Adams. Look at those little heads. Tim Burton's going to direct Nightmare at the Meadowlands. That's the best thing I've heard all night. Guys, we're going to wrap it up. Look, the emotions and everything, let's all just remember, let's keep it where it is. This is a football team. Your life, your family is more important. Don't let it ruin your relationships. Don't let it make you eat yourself silly like Jeremy and I are in danger of tonight. Don't let it do that to you. With that said, Frankie, you got anything you want to let anybody know?
Yeah, check out the channel if you want to. If you're still enthusiastic, if you still care at this point, Frankie from Flatbush channel. Check it out.
There it is. And the link's in the description, everybody. You can give Frankie some love. You just feel like doing a nice thing for Dan. You don't mind even. I don't even like Frankie. Go and do it anyway. I don't know how you don't, but anyway, yeah. Frankie from Flatbush in the description. Jeremy, what do you got, friend?
I got two dogs here fighting. Look, Frankie, I credit anybody who could get themselves to make content at this point. I don't even know if I don't know if I'll even be able to do it. I'll do some food reviews this week. I'll certainly be back with Matt O'Leary on Thursday at 3:00 if we remember and we don't forget again. But I don't know, man. They tonight. I mean, it started last week, but my heart is officially not in my body anymore. It's being stepped on, beaten with an axe, crushed, chopped to pieces. This team has broken my heart. And I don't know. I guess we have to start thinking about the future and just wondering what's going to happen with this team and what it's going to look like.
I didn't hear anything Jeremy just said. I hope it was great. Beefy, Investicard, we're all good. We're all buds. This is like, the shit I used to say to my closest friends in the world. Go, you fuck yourself and all that. Don't worry about it. We're all good. From this end out anyway. I hope you guys have a good night, as good as it can be after this bullshit. I want to remind you guys, you could have made a lot of money betting against the Jets on BetUS. I'll tell you that. You could have made this night just delightful. You could have done that by going to betus.com, using the promo code YouTube150, getting yourself a 150% bonus on your first deposit up to $2,000. I am grateful that BetUS has sponsored this show. And I'll tell you, I can't believe I forgot to put my own wagers in, but I would have lost them. I know which way I was going, Frankie. With that all said, thanks everybody for hanging out with us. And look, what time's our game next week? You got a regular game?
I think it's a regular 1:00 game.
Or is it Thursday night?
No.
It's a regular Sunday 1:00 game. The New England.
No, it is not. It's Thursday night.
Oh,
good.
We played them on a Thursday night.
We do more. Prime time, baby. All right. Well, we'll see you next time, whenever it is. I love you guys. I love you guys. Have a good night. We'll see you next time. No, he fakes it. He's setting them up. Throws it to fucking Conklin. Rucker. It's really just the Jets chamber pot. Oh, we suck at stuff. To Garrett Wilson.
Oh, what a catch! What a catch!
That was all Zach, everybody. Oh, Quinn gets him.
Yes! Yes!
Look at this.
What is it?
A real live offensive touchdown. Got pressure. Run, you idiot. Here we go. Oh, that's a catch. That's a catch. All right, everybody. Garrett Wilson doesn't give a shit. Look at Zachy too, huh? Let's go, Zod. Gibson around the end. Run, little guy. Touchdown. Oh! Are you kidding me? I believe in Zod. Let's go, Jets.